Well, 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 well. What do we have here? Hey, everyone. How's it going? How are you doing? Are you ready to see see us get up close and personal with the Man of Steel? It stinks like furries. Okay, Bolts, yeah, Kiko is saying it stinks like furries in here, so,
To speak now? Wow,
Yeah.
really? That's what we're starting with?
I guess
Okay,
that's how we're starting.
fine, 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 fine.
Baiting myself to avoid this.
Oh, what? Because it sounds like you're the one that stinks, Kiko.
Jeez.
You smell of lies and slander.
Raise Bolts, I can't hear them whining. Oh, is Bolts actually really quiet right now? Because I
It's
will.
okay, I can be louder. You smell of lies and slander, Kiko. Go take your shower. Damn.
Oh my god.
We stand for truth, justice, and
A
and
better
a better
tomorrow.
tomorrow
You
over
almost
here.
went back to the American
I
way.
almost did. I almost gave in to propaganda. Almost.
Almost. Creepy. Thank you for the contribution to Zaryn moves in. Oh my god.
Woo!
Yeah, that's coming up.
You excited?
I'm excited. Nervous because it's a long drive, but excited.
Yeah.
Okay, elf
It's
quoter, twig looking bucket. What? Oh my god.
it's funny because
Hmm?
Kiko it came to my attention that you don't live near me, but you live near a place I frequent a lot. So I could just kidnap you.
I mean, you'd have to get through, like, Leo.
Well,
And
Leo doesn't live
myself.
with you, not now. I'm saying I could kidnap you before the move.
Oh! Okay, the way you said it made it seem like you were talking about kidnapping Kiko.
Oh, no, I meant you. I don't wanna kidnap
Oh,
Kiko, that
me,
sounds like
me, me,
way too
me.
much work. That sounds like way too much work. She wishes that I would kidnap her. Nah, way too much of a hassle. You guys have already made it clear that you're willing to just punch me in the dick for no reason.
I had nothing to do with that.
You were involved.
I was not saying I would do it.
You'd let it happen.
No, actually, I said I would take the punch for you, but,
Aw, see, that was omitted. I didn't say I'd punch it.
The bit is
Right,
always
but
reason
it
enough.
would happen.
I mean, hey,
Did you guys
if you
tell
ever
the
did want to
story?
meet up, before I
For a
move,
cup?
I'm here.
I I'm I might. I need to see how my schedule is because I also need to pass something off to you if I can.
Oh. All right,
Because
yeah.
someone made me get them something when I was in LA.
Made them,
He
huh?
cursed me out the entire time.
You're saying
But
they made you get it? It wasn't out of the kindness of your fuzzy heart?
no, no, there's no kindness in my heart anymore.
Oh god, passing back chest is there for me. Thank you. God damn
Exactly.
it.
Because I can't
Uh,
give them to you directly because that's how I'll get punched in the dick.
we
I
gotta
can't get
proxy that
Zaryn
shit.
pregnant. Exactly. Did you guys like tell that story to
No,
chat
we
at all?
didn't. We didn't.
Oh my god. Can I?
I don't know. Kiko, can we? It involves a little bit more than just me and Kiko and all that though.
It does.
So,
It does.
oh well, I
I
guess we have free reign. So,
okay. So chat, I was in the city giving my family a tour
Yep.
because they were visiting for my brother's wedding, and I was tasked with the responsibility of show them around town, show them the sights, take them out, etc.
Get
In
them a
the
treat.
blistering, treat them in the blistering East Coast heat. And I get a text from Kiko being like, "Are you free right now?" I'm like, "No." Why? Fuck. This involves you. I'm like, "What involves me?" And then you still called me in a group chat with Zaryn just to tell me that you made up a hypothetical scenario with my name without my consent that resulted in me getting my dick punched by Leo. I won't say what the scenario was because
Yep.
that might be a bit too much, but
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
just say I had no input or anything. It was just, well, what if this happened? I don't know. Well, what if Bolts did it? We'd probably punch him in the dick. I'm like, why?
No, no, no. So, like, the context of that is it's a hypothetical about a thing that we were trying to call the contradiction out on Leo. And that's how you got involved.
I take my position of best friend slash platonic wife very seriously, but that is not what I signed up for. To be used as ammunition for an argument when I'm like 10 hours away from you guys.
Oh my god. Hi, Gundam Brawler.
Bro, I was high and dry and you're always free, so I'm just saying I don't even know how to respond to that
Your ass is in
statement.
the wrong spot, apparently.
Is it?
No, Shadow Tales was saying that it's in the wrong spot.
Oh, I know where Shadow wants my S.
Mm.
The S needs to be closer to the D, which is
Isn't that what we were talking about? Yeah.
that is what we were talking
I mean, I
about.
sent you the
And
PNG. We could straight up just do it live.
I could do that. Hold on. Fine, I'll do it.
Yeah,
It would
before.
not be the sluttiest. It would not be the sluttiest thing that's been done with this S canonically.
Yeah, true, true. Any Power Girl outfit ever.
Oh, I love Power Girl.
I love her too, but I'm also just like
Her outfit makes no fucking sense.
Her outfit
but
makes no sense, and flying at high speed with the boob window would literally just go.
Yep. There, look, it's like an arrow pointing down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Womb tattoo, Superman symbol.
I will say, like, the combination of womb tattoo and piercings is a surefire way to like make me just devote my life to you. So
Okay, all right.
I have particular weaknesses. I don't know why I expose them, but let's be honest.
So are we hoping that Kara has one then? Is that what's happening?
I have seen quite a few animations featuring Kara.
No,
I think
I
I've even
mean
voiced
the new Kara.
oh, the new Kara? Oh, the one in the
Drunker.
movie.
Yeah. Okay,
Hey,
so
bitch!
in all fairness, since we are talking Superman and the new Superman movie has come out, we will be talking spoilers. We'll try and keep it relatively vague to certain things, but I
love how
am
you
giving
said
you
that, and
warning.
technically, I love how you prefaced that before we started, and technically you gave the first spoiler.
Yeah, well, to be fair, people talking about Kara like that is all over Twitter.
It is, and it's like, I actually saw someone complain. There was like a trend
All right,
going around.
Kiko, I'm so sorry, but this is what happens when two nerds get together.
There was a trend going around where it was like worst retcon ever, and someone did share this from the comics, not from the movie. I don't know if this is a recent one. I have not admittedly read a lot of Supergirl.
Yeah.
I think the last run I read was a while ago during the New 52 era, where like she teamed up with Red Hood for a bit, and that was kind of cool.
I liked Red
liked
Lantern
that art
Kara. Love ya, Kiko.
Ooh, that would go hard. Mm.
Oh yeah, no, Red Lantern Kara was always a really fun idea because she's always pissed off. My biggest problem was
Hmm.
absolutely the CW show Kara.
Oh, you when they just tried to make her gender bend Superman
Yeah, like that's not
because they
Kara.
weren't sure if they were allowed to use Superman.
Because they weren't sure if they were allowed to use Superman, and they just didn't want to commit to having a layered female character as the lead.
The thing about Kara that I
When Lena
like
Luthor's a
so
better
much.
Supergirl than fucking.
The thing about Kara is that her character arc is I feel like most adaptations get her character arc wrong, and it pisses me
Mm.
off because her whole character is basically supposed to be like
She,
Clark's was immigrant.
yeah,
Like baby immigrant grew
Kara
up
is
in a different
Magneto.
land. Kara is okay, maybe not Magneto,
Well,
because
like
that gives
close,
uh
just because, like, in terms of I want to say the trauma of being the last survivor.
mhm.
You know, the survivor's guilt.
True, but that okay, the motivation is similar. The survivor's guilt is similar. What
Yeah.
she does with that is very different compared to what
Oh yeah.
Magneto does
No,
with it.
absolutely.
Very different. Because her whole thing is that she is a mess. She
Mm-hmm.
is depressed all the time. She basically was like given a purpose, had it stripped away, and now is just like learning to deal with it. I
Yeah.
like if Clark's if Clark's whole thing is supposed to mirror like the baby immigrant experience,
Yeah.
then Kara's is like a more ironically a more modern, like if when you're already an adult and
Yeah.
you're forced to move to a different place, that is just an inherently different experience. And I feel like we never quite go into
I think
that
that's a really
much.
interesting, like, view on her too, because so much of the time, if you look at any of the old comics from, let's say, late 80s to early 2000s,
Mhm.
the advent of the Bruce Timm design for Supergirl, you know,
Mhm.
she's not really treated like that. She's treated as like the bratty younger cousin that has attitude issues just because she's a teenager.
Yep. And I do like how they sort of had their cake and eat it too with having Supergirl and Power Girl with the whole
Mm-hmm.
clone thing. That you could tell
Oh,
Bruce Timm really wanted to
oh my god.
draw Power
Bruce
Girl.
Timm. That is that's a conversation. I should we get into that? Should we talk about Batman and
I
Batgirl?
I love Bruce Timm 90% of the time.
He's
I
always
think
better when he's writing with someone else though.
he is, but that's mainly because here's the thing, you can always tell when he's writing for like a general audience
Mhm.
or like when he's trying to write for like a bunch of people,
Yeah.
and then you can tell when he's writing for himself.
Oh yeah. Author's
Like,
barely author's barely disguised fetish.
yes, which is like, to be fair, on the grand scale of other like cartoons and comic books where people are like, this is just my kink,
Yeah.
surprisingly tame. The dude's just horny.
Yeah,
And
like
like, look, I get it. I also want to bang, I also want to self insert as Nightwing and bang Harley Quinn. Who doesn't? Okay.
but yeah, no, let's have that happen when she's literally known him most of his juvenile life into
Yeah.
adulthood.
Well, that also gets really weird into like the whole I don't know how much time has passed
Mm-hmm.
like in the Bruce Timm universe. And yeah, we don't have to talk about the
God,
barber
yeah.
thing. That was always dumb. I think that's less of a Bruce Timm thing and more like a generational thing because that I feel like that was surprisingly far more common back then
Which
for
one?
like I said Kara, I meant
Oh,
Barbara,
yeah,
Barbara and
Babs.
Bruce.
God.
Babs, the whole like, hey, don't bang your best friend's daughter. Maybe don't do that. Because here's the thing,
Uh,
I don't even understand why it like happened. Like,
okay.
I can see why Barb is into Bruce. I have no reason
To
ever in
understand
any
why
incarnation
Batman. was into
I
Barbara.
don't know why Batman would be into
I mean,
Barbara at
in all fairness, Babs was created, like Batgirl as a concept was created to be a love interest for Batman.
Which does not never came off like that when it first started.
Batman
Felt
the
more like
Animated
a love
Series, you watch that up to a certain point, and Barbara is all over Bruce, but it's in the she's infatuated with him and he's uncomfortable kind of way.
Yep. Which makes me wonder if that was ever like mandated or something.
Yeah.
If that was like, hey, because I also forget because Batman Beyond
Yeah.
sort of sometimes ran in they also implied that later. They really implied that later on in Batman Beyond. It was like implied in the animated series, but we never actually saw it happen.
Yeah, I
But
think
then
in
when
Batman Beyond they did still have Barbara and Dick having been together, but we don't know where the hell Dick Grayson ended up.
I think Barbara did pretty much like admit to Terry that like yes, something sort of happened, and that's part of the reason why they don't,
Yeah.
for lack of a better term, like fuck with each other anymore.
Don't forget that
There's
it's right
no
after
better
Bruce
way.
and Nightwing had that fight. Oh god.
Yeah, no, that's why I say it was implied. I think it's implied that something like that, that's part of the reason why he left. And
Yeah.
honestly, another reason why I hate it is because if I was Dick, I would never want to talk to Bruce ever again.
Oh my
You
god,
know?
yeah. And then
Like
there's
you my
the most
father
fucked up part.
figure that's something straight out of a hentai of my father figure fucking my girlfriend
Oh my god,
behind
yeah.
my back.
The
Oh my
fucking was
god.
it was what's the tag? The NTR like
And it's NTR. It's
yeah.
like there's so much NTR that's like that. Not that I would know anything about that, but anyway. Um
Sure, you don't know anything about
nope,
that.
not at all. Especially when
It's
like
an
they
18 plus
still
stream. We both know about it.
I have a very complicated history with NTR.
Okay. All right.
But it's I never liked that. I never liked that point. And like
Yeah.
look, Bruce, Tim, be as horny as you want, man, okay? Like yes, occasionally you will need someone to be like, dude, maybe don't do that.
Yeah, maybe
Um
maybe calm down a little.
but
Frank
by
Miller.
and large
Look, we're talking
Ah!
about Superman. Frank was gonna come up eventually.
Look, Frank Miller's like one of my favorite little weirdos on the internet. Like the dude is certifiably insane. Him and
He's
Alan Moore are like certifiably insane.
I feel
But
like
I
Alan
can't
Moore for some reason is certifiably insane, but with a point. And Frank is just out there.
which is funny because it's like, oh man, how could like this guy why is this guy's opinions are like I don't even categorically disagree with a lot of them. He's just so in it. Like
Right?
to an insane degree. And you're like, how is he like this? And then you read the stuff that
Oh
he
my
wrote, and it's
god.
like, oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Oh shit.
he,
Amazon's attack anyone?
he never hit it or anything. That's like being shocked that the creator of Wonder Woman was into BDSM
Oh
and
my god.
polyamory. It's like,
Yeah.
what? No. And then you read it, it's like, oh wait, no, I see it now. Yeah,
God,
okay. That's
she has come so far from being anything related to that.
I'll be honest, I kind of consider that a shame.
Yeah, no, I
Because
agree. Like there's a point to that element in her character. She can still be a superhero and still be the Diana that we know, but like throw that back in there. Come on.
yeah, like
Let the texture
honestly,
be there.
they've gone more into the whole like implication of her being bisexual and stuff like that. I didn't know
Didn't
that
her
about Wonder
creator
Woman.
also run in the same BDSM circle as Dr. Seuss?
That I didn't know. All I know is that in the early like basically Wonder Woman was originally written by a guy,
Hmm.
but he was very open about the fact that his it was inspired by his relationship with his wife and their like
their other partner.
assistant. Yeah, like at the time they couldn't say it, but it's very, very clear. It's like, oh, you're third, basically.
Yeah, yeah. And if you ever look any of that up, do not watch the just do not watch the documentary that came out. Don't. His wife and partner did not approve it. No, don't watch it.
No, don't.
Like
just read,
read up on the person.
Just read up on it. Like the early interviews and stuff are actually very interesting, and it's a shame that we've gotten so far away from that. I would like to see, and yes, I am a very sexual person, but no, I think like of all of the Justice League members that could like sort of own that empowering sexual energy, especially in like the modern day.
Oh my god, right? Like
I think it could be Wonder Woman.
I think there's something to be said about having that, especially in the modern day where you've got all this shit with purity politics, like just getting in and ruining things. And I think having Wonder Woman bring that back and just own it would just be perfect. Like
that forced him on as a consultant. I'm sure he would jump at the bit to write storyboards and draw reference art of Wonder Woman tied up or doing the tying, you know?
In all fairness, that is basically the Justice League cartoon. So
there were like, you go back and look at that. It's not as like say there's a lot. It's not as prominent as like say Totally Spies or something like that.
Yeah, no, definitely not. But I'm sorry, the Wonder Woman Batman ship was born there.
Oh yeah, I wonder if a little bit of that was a self-insert.
Maybe a little bit, but
because that's like his version of Batman.
I do gotta say, like, they were one of the more believable will they won't theys for me as a kid.
Batman needs a strong woman to basically be like, no brooding on my watch.
A strong woman that isn't going to straight up manipulate him would be nice.
Yeah, or like one that he doesn't have any moral conundrum of being with like Selena. That they got so close
the
to
wedding
of
that. Batman and
so
Catwoman
close
just fucking
to committing to it. And I'm like, you motherfucker,
it's Tom King though, he's not gonna commit to shit.
Then why commit so much time to it?
Money.
It was like, how long did that run go? How long?
Do you know how many variant covers they sold from that storyline alone?
A lot.
Yeah,
a lot.
That's why.
That pisses me off.
That's why.
That pisses me off so much. Because then after that we had Rebirth, and now it's like, oh, we're actually going to commit to ideas like Alfred, who has surprisingly, it's been like what 6 or 7 years, and they still haven't brought him back.
Yeah, no, he just keeps showing up in side stories. Like I read one recently where it's like Alfred, basically his old trainer, the guy who trained him to be him, was basically his Ra's al Ghul. And that guy comes back and starts literally dissecting Batman to the point that Alfred has to come out of retirement and kick his ass. It's so good. Friday, dig up weaknesses on Superman. Do we want to talk about the many weaknesses of Superman?
Yeah, you want to talk about pink kryptonite?
Oh my god, you want to talk about oh god, magic?
Okay, he's not weak to magic. All right, he's just not resistant against it. All right, like people keep confusing that. It's like, oh,
if you put it on a list of weaknesses, that will be there.
I don't understand why. Like, it should be a list of vulnerabilities.
That I agree with. I think that's a better word for it.
But he's vulnerable to it the same way that like everybody else is. That's like saying, I don't know. That's like saying Batman is weak to a gunshot. It's like, no shit. So is like every other human being technically.
Batman's weak to electricity.
Yeah. Like he's weak to drowning or something. It's like, okay, Sure,
Oh my god, yeah.
that is biologically true, and it's like, look, like Black Lightning, not Black Lightning,
What?
Black Adam. It just means that like because his powers are seeped in mystical magic.
Yeah.
That just means that like his lightning can hurt Superman the same way that it would hurt any other person.
Yeah,
But
like,
like a normal bolt of lightning isn't going to affect Superman.
which is really
That's
funny.
the only difference. It's very funny.
It is really funny because, like, okay, slight spoiler from the new Superman movie.
Uh-huh.
Did you find it funny? The fact that that he gets supercharged by a nuclear bomb?
In the new Superman? Oh,
Yeah!
you mean with
Metamorpho!
I didn't think that was a nuclear bomb. I
Well,
thought
what
that
is
was
the
like he was
sun?
making
Nuclear fission.
True. I felt like that was the equivalent of like, I'm just gonna make a star right here. We're not gonna talk
No,
about
because he's talking about the molecules and how it all comes together into nuclear fission when he's creating it. Like, as his fingers are turning into the substance.
It is nuclear fission, but I don't think he was setting off a bomb. It was more like the result of a bomb going off. Because when you said like being powered by a nuclear bomb, I thought about that stupid scene in Batman versus Superman.
Oh no, my favorite scene is that stupid scene in The Dark Knight Rises by Frank Miller.
Which one?
Oh, you know, where he stops a nuke and then he gets all shriveled in space and then he has to bang Diana to get back to full strength.
I forgot about that. Where was that in the Ultimate Edition, Zack
Right?
Snyder?
That seems like it would be so far up Zack's alley, but it wasn't.
What was the point of fighting for that R rating, huh?
Batman's weaknesses include nuclear bomb, unless it's The Dark Knight Returns.
Oh my god.
So, great opener. You want to see some of the suits that we're picking for today?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh my god. Well, let's put Dr. Fate in a room with Superman. Let's put Dr. Fate in a room with anybody.
Oh yeah,
like,
no, like he was the coolest thing out of the Black Adam movie. He was the coolest fucking thing out of the Black Adam movie, and that was such a waste.
A lot of the casting in that was really good,
Hawkman
and I liked
in that?
a lot of the. Hawkman was in that, yes.
How did, like, I swear to God, if that guy comes back as Hawkman and we have him with Isabella Merced as fucking Hawkgirl,
Just bring back
I'll be
everybody.
very concerned about the age difference.
Just bring back everybody except the
Dwayne.
Black Adam. Yeah.
You know what I would love, though?
What?
Bring back the Kara from the Flash movie. Have her be Power
honestly,
Girl.
I can get down with that.
Have her be Power Girl, because it's the story from the comics. She's an alternate universe, Kara Zor-El, that came over and decided to take on a different name because Supergirl already existed. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And
I wonder what like their plan was to get Supergirl into like that mainline universe. Because they were going the Injustice route, and I'm like, okay, this was before Injustice 2 came out, where they like made her the main character, which honestly was probably the smartest thing that story ever did.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I'm going to stream the pictures to you so that you can see it.
Oh, I have your stream open.
Well, yeah, but then there's stream lag, so
that is also true.
But I thought we'd start with the first.
Yes, the
Kirk
first.
Allen.
Our first official on-screen Superman.
Yep. Look at those little platform boots.
It almost looks like...
It's got the wedges.
it does have the wedges, and then it looks like... I can't tell. The boots almost look like they're sewn into the suit. They're probably not, but if you look at the crease on the side...
No, it does look like that. I was wondering what that thread was going down the side.
They probably had to sew his feet into it so it wouldn't like there wouldn't be any like looseness to the suit.
You are now forever Superman. Good luck.
Good luck. We have permanently asphyxiated this suit to your
Hi,
body.
Sayleg. Congrats on using your allowance on the wrong redeem. Damn it, you don't have to say it again.
I think it works as a first suit. This is probably one of the only suits that got like the realistic skin type blue.
Right?
Well, now that I'm looking at
It's a
it,
very nice, like, and mind you, the picture's older, so it's
oh
not what the colors would have been true to life.
no,
But
and they probably had to fuck with the colors because it was going to be in black and white. So it's like, oh,
yeah,
we got to make this more. It's kind of
yeah,
the
like
same
you have
way
to make
that
sure the contrasts are different. Like if we look at it in the
exactly
show itself, you have to make sure people can tell that it's the different
colors.
colors, even though it's in black and white. Because I mean, the only problem that it happens with it is it blends into his neck because the values are the same.
It does. But I have a lot of respect for the fact that they did try to keep it
Hmm.
red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Like true to that and not do like the Addams Family approach
Oh my
where
god.
they had to use pinks and purples so the
Right.
contrast would stand out more.
Right. It looks like a
Um
t-shirt. Mm, I can see that. I'd wear that t-shirt, honestly. Like a nice long sleeve that was based on the Kirk Allen. It was
yeah,
comfy.
I could see it. I kind of wish the cape was a little bit longer.
Right, but then this was for the Superman that instead of flying, they animated him.
Right. This is where he jumped tall buildings in a single bound, and
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't until the Fleischer cartoon where they were just like, "Now just make him fly.
Yeah.
This is annoying. Do you have any idea how annoying this is? We're still doing cell animation. We have to draw. We have to paint each individual frame of him bending down and jumping. Just make him fly." Like,
Yeah.
okay.
It's so good. Like the Fleischer cartoons are also phenomenal. I didn't put them in here because like it's another iteration of the classic suit. So
Mhm.
we have a lot of those on here already.
The funny thing is,
Hmm.
I I I almost feel like this suit would look yes, the Fleischer suit is based on this one, but they did add the black.
Yeah.
And I've always liked the black and red symbol more than the red and yellow, if I'm being
Oh,
honest.
so you like more of the Kingdom Come like black and red type thing going on.
Well, Kingdom Come is like it's the one that inspired like the zigzag S
Yeah, the one that
that
we got for the new movie.
yeah, I'm talking about the color scheme. Like,
Mm-hmm.
just have the SP red on the black backdrop. I know why we use yellow and red because it stands out more. They're better contrasting colors, and they are literally colors that invoke more emotion. It's why they're using
Yeah.
advertising so much. Um,
I mean, what I like about it nowadays is most of the time they try to use the so red and yellow is like younger or at the very least the Superman of hope that we know and love, right?
mhm.
But black and red is a Superman that's been through some shit and it's reflected in his symbol. He's still hopeful, but there's still that like depressed background going on. And I like that they use it
Yeah,
for emotional reasons.
I agree. It's and this will come up again when we get to a later suit.
Yes.
I don't think foreshadowing, I don't think black always works on Superman, but I do like it when it is used for the emblem. It just feels like more of an official emblem when it's the black and red personally.
We have like 4 or 5 different black Superman suits.
Yes, and I
And
will probably complain at least once about
oh my
them.
god. Yeah. So
So
where would if would this be a smash or more of a like
this this is a smash. You can't beat the
respect the
classic. You
oldies?
respect the classics, yeah.
All right. Let me get him up here. I'll put him in S for smash. Um yeah, I never got to see any of the Kirk Allen stuff. By like looking into it as I was preparing for this. Because as soon as I was like, "Hey, Bolts, you want to do this?" I went full into it. I went researching. But here we go. This is our next most classic Superman. And that is George Reeves. Which, similar to the Kirk Allen, like, the briefs are gigantic.
Yeah, they actually okay, I think this is sort of where people are like, it looks like he's wearing a diaper.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because
Probably
of the
came
cut
from.
on the legs.
Yeah.
Classic
It's
butt chin. Yeah. The butt chin is a thing that has actually stuck around with Superman because of George Reeves, Reeves, I want to say.
it's also a product of the time where like the strong butt chin jawline
The
was like
strongman idea.
exactly.
Yeah.
There's so much art and caricatures of that jawline that's kind of funny. We've sort of gotten away from that and started making fun of it,
Yeah.
but it was definitely popular for a reason. I like this. I do have like one complaint. It's the hair. It's not even the costume.
Yeah.
It's the hair. He
Yeah.
looks
He
just
looks
kind of like a normal dude.
he looks man, when you see him in like the actual Clark Kent outfit, because we're not talking about Clark Kent, we're talking about like just the Superman
Mhm.
outfits, but he looks better as Clark Kent than he does as Superman, in my opinion. Even though he's a classic, I'm not like knocking his Superman. He is a classic, but I think it's the hat that does it because it hides the hair.
It's not even like that I'm making fun of his hair. It's just not Superman, you know? I think you
Yeah, it's
gotta
missing
have a
the curly
little
Q.
bit of the volume. This looks like my brother's haircut where he's got like a little the hair is very short and curly, and I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
you can't style or do anything with that.
Yeah,
And it
yeah,
yeah, that holds it back a bit for me, if I'm
yeah.
being
No,
honest.
I agree. I like the lighter tone of blue.
I
Like,
like the lighter tone of blue too, but it also doesn't fit his body as much.
no, it doesn't. Cause I can't remember if this is one where like I know with Christopher Reeve, he refused to wear like Under Armour to pad
Mhm.
out his muscles and everything, but I can't remember if George Reeves was similar.
Hmm.
Because I think Kirk Allen had a little bit under the suit.
Okay. I don't remember like muscle suits being that prominent of a thing back then. Were they?
Like the way this may just be how old the photo is, but the way that the shadow hits his chest and that goes under it feels like it's sculpted underneath just slightly.
Okay.
But I mean, muscle suits have been around for a long time. Um, but I don't think I don't know if George Reeves was one. Hold on, let me see. Muscle suits. History. I can't remember when that. No, not menswear. I'm not asking about menswear. Okay, never mind. Good job, Google. All right. So would you put this on a smash or a pass? Because I'm leaning more toward like a respect than a smash or pass.
Yeah, I'll put respect there. It's
Yeah.
not a smash for me.
All right. Hold on. Let us look back over here. I have to hunt his image down. There we go. We've got a lot of Supermen to go.
Lots of Supermen.
But of course, then we get to the classic. And I barely have any notes about this Superman like outfit and Christopher Reeve especially. Like Christopher Reeve always brought his best even if he did not have the best stuff to work with. Superman 3 and 4.
Unfortunately, even parts of Superman 2, because remember, like that was
Oh my god, the
that,
Lester cut.
yep, that went
Yeah.
through production issues like halfway, and that's more of a I'm glad this turned out as well as it did type
Yeah.
of thing.
I
Um,
sure love Cellophane Superman, where he throws the S at one of the Kryptonian bad guys in 2 and wraps them up in the S.
yep. The tricky thing about Superman, about the original Superman, and I've noticed
Mhm.
this also especially with the new movie that's come out,
Yeah.
is it is so hard to objectively talk about the Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I think it's impossible to do that because it is just he rest in peace, the king. You have cemented yourself as like a defining part of just culture in general, not even pop
Every
culture,
su Yeah.
culture in general.
Yeah.
Um, it's like how I'll never be able to hear Batman without thinking of Kevin Conroy. Um, it's just a thing where it's like this just works.
God, yeah.
How much of that, even when, like you said, he wasn't working with the best material, and I even think the original Superman movie has some flaws,
Oh,
unfortunately,
definitely.
especially with the ending, and not even just because power scaling, I mean because of like the message of the movie. But
Yeah,
I always look,
and when you find out that ending was meant for, Superman 2,
yeah, I don't
God.
think that makes it better. I think that would have made it
I
worse.
think it would've made it
Um,
worse too, but, like, original intent is always interesting to think about when it comes to those movies.
mhm. Especially when you consider the fact that back then, how these heroes were portrayed on like the big screen. This is like one of the first real big portrayals in a feature length movie on the big screen in color. It had to kind of set a standard, whether it was aware of it or not. And it did. It set a standard that is still being felt to this day, like
Oh,
30
absolutely.
plus years later.
I mean,
And
even the comic books, like,
mhm,
you look at a Superman comic book, even to this day, there have been many people who have drawn, have drawn Superman, but all of them seem to come back to this shape for a face. Might not be the same details on like the front of the face, how the eyes sit, the nose, the mouth, and all that, but it is this shape that has stuck with
mhm.
Superman for years. Even the animated series is a stylization of this face. And that is wild to me. Because it's like that is a hell of an impression.
That's just it. It's like this did define Superman for a long time
Mm-hmm.
in in the best in a lot of the best ways because Christopher Reeve's Superman is sort of like the I remember someone describing him as like the dad Superman kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like
Though we'll
he
get to
that
the
doesn't
dad Superman later, but
we'll get to
yeah.
the dad Supermans, but it's like he he's the kind of guy that okay, here. This is a good comparison.
Mhm.
That iconic cover, that iconic run. I think this was from All Star, where
Oh, yes.
with the kid on the building,
God.
and you needed like a strong yet comforting presence. It did
Yeah.
there wasn't
Yeah.
necessarily a personality there, but it was just something to look up to, something to tell you that everything is gonna be all right. That I think is the standard Christopher Reeves set. I think that's what Christopher Reeves
Absolutely.
started. Because we even
Absolutely.
get a little bit of that. I've been watching a lot of clips of Superman the Animated Series,
Ah.
and that I forgot how much of, like, that energy Superman gave in that series and in Justice League, where he's, like,
Yeah.
just sort of hovering there being like, "Is there anything I can do?" It's you could argue there's not as much character there, compared to, like, other characters that, like, have these longer
Except
conversations and
for the
stuff like that.
adaptation of For the Man Who Has Everything.
Yes,
That
the
is one of
only
the best.
well, that was also from Justice League. So
Yeah.
it's like I'm talking more from like the original animated series where he was just kind of the thing that everybody looked up to and
Yeah,
was
yeah.
always sort of setting the standard. That's why they also used his show and not Batman to like slowly introduce the other DC characters. Like Hal Jordan
Exactly.
makes his first animated appearance in Superman the animated series. The Flash does. And a lot of heroes that we would later see in like the Justice League cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
It's also the one Alan Moore adaptation he considered to have his name left on. Yeah, it's the only one that
Yeah.
he actually liked, which says a lot. 'Cause
That
that
says a
dude
lot
hates
to how well
everything.
that was adapted. Like,
That dude fucking hates everything. So like,
also, the original ending for the first Christopher Reeve Superman was gonna be a cliffhanger that would lead into
interesting,
Superman 2. And
interesting.
the nuke from the end of the first movie that Lex sets off
Mhm,
was supposed to
mhm.
be him grabbing it, throwing it into space, and that releases Zod, like the Donner cut for Superman 2.
Okay.
But that was supposed to be the ending of the original. And then the
Okay.
second one starts off with, Superman doing his thing, Zod and crew coming down, Superman and Lois, you know, Lois would have stayed dead, or would she have been saved? I think it's the nuke that kills Lois in the first place because that's what sets off the tectonic plates.
Yep.
It's been a bit since I've watched the OG Superman, in all fairness. So, like, if I get that sequence wrong, I'm wrong.
Pretty sure you're right.
So Lois would have been alive no matter what because he would have caught the nuke, thrown it into space, and boom, Zod. Which, I
Yeah.
mean, Terrence Stamp, Jesus Christ. Can you imagine that man just appearing out of nowhere from space and just, like, being an absolute terror?
I can see why why it was cut or changed because a lot of general audiences would have been very confused. Zod was not like a well-known thing at the time
Oh, yeah, no, I don't
at
think
all.
Zod was gonna show up at the end, but Superman saving the day by throwing the nuke into space was going to be the ending. And then Superman 2 would pick up with that, the nuke blowing up, and Zod and crew coming out of the Phantom Zone.
Ah.
And the Donner cut does actually bring that ending back for the opening of the movie. So, yeah. Zod was in the opening for the OG Superman, but even that's a little bit of a mess as far as I understand for like how it was shot. And then you've got
Mhm.
Marlon Brando just not showing up for Superman 2. And oh god, yeah, those movies production wise, I've been learning a little bit about the history. I'm not fully like read on it, but yeah, it sounds like it was a freaking mess.
It is a miracle that
That
they
they
worked out as well as they did. That's
Yep.
all we can really say.
Yep. I would put this on Smash, but I also love it too much because so like the Chris Reeve Superman was the one that my dad grew up with, and so he passed that on to me, and
Mhm.
so I grew up with it along with bits and pieces of Superman the animated series and the Justice League cartoons, both of which I didn't get to see in full till much later because we didn't have cable. So I missed out on
Ah.
a lot of cartoons. I haven't seen the Powerpuff Girls. There's a lot of cartoons I missed out on. I think it was 3 years ago I finally watched Danny Phantom.
Ah, interesting.
So yeah, there's a lot I have just not seen.
It's funny because I do feel like some things just haven't aged as well as we
Mm,
would like them to. So it
yeah,
would be interesting to get your perspective on that. You feel the way about cartoons probably that I do about video games. That there was just a lot of things that I missed out on growing up. And it's fun to revisit them, but also it's like, wow,
yeah.
this was a thing back then. Okay.
Hmm. No, I get that way with particular video games as well because I didn't really have a lot of consoles growing up. I had a purple grape iMac. That was what I played games on, and it was mostly GL Tron and the 2000 Spider-Man game. And then my dad started playing Halo, and I'm like, "What is this?" So, like, there's a lot I gotta catch up on there too. I've never played a Pokemon. Most of the Nintendo catalog I have not touched. You know,
Mhm.
it's wild. Just, but it's also amazing getting to hear other people's thoughts on it. But it does also come off as this was certainly a product of its time.
Yeah.
uh,
Thankfully, at least for the first movie, outside of the effects, like the
mhm.
very very obvious green screen.
Yeah.
There is still like a timeless energy to this, or if it is dated, it's less of a wow. It's like the original Invisible Man or like those
Oh god,
original
yeah,
old movies.
The Universal monsters.
Yeah. Where like you can definitely see the seams, but it's impressive what they were able to do at the time. And they
Yeah.
always prioritized Superman being this presence that was just there to make him happy. Not
Yeah.
him make people happy. And that balanced very well with Lois, who was like probably the real character of the
Oh,
movie in a lot of
absolutely.
ways.
Like she definitely had the most character, and though Chris Reeves Clark Kent is still just
Oh,
his
that
shift
tower, and I
between
could not
Superman
sleep.
and Clark is still one of the best scenes. Where he takes off the glasses and straightens out, and then he taps the glasses, and then she comes out and he puts the glasses back on and just shrinks back down. I
Which
love that.
honestly, I don't think we've had anything like that since the recent Superman movie.
No, I don't think we have. Even the most recent Superman movie, I don't think really does it all that
Well,
much.
during the interview scene when she first calls him Superman and he like straightens out and he's like Miss Lane, I felt that shift there
You know what's
into
interesting?
mhm.
If you watch the trailer and you go watch the movie again, the way that is audio mixed is so different.
Really.
The trailer has emphasis on that Miss Lane. But in the movie, it's more neutral because of how the scene is playing out. They're already, they're already into it.
True, true. I could see that working more for I mean, there are also
Yeah.
multiple takes that get done and some are
Yeah, yeah,
used
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
trailers.
Yeah.
Well,
But
like a different one is used in the movie.
yeah, I do agree that we get a little bit of it there. I just wish we had gotten to see more of just Clark. Which is weird to say because I loved the rest of the movie and I was happy to see like the action and all the stuff Superman's doing and all that, but Clark is Superman. It's not a alter ego thing like Batman and Bruce. It is they are the same fucking person.
I don't like that, I don't like that idea, honestly, of the Superman is the real personality. It's like, mm, because like Superman is the real personality or Batman is the real personality. Because
Hmm.
no, if anything, it's showcasing different elements of the same person just being used differently. And this
Yeah.
is, I think, a problem that the more recent adaptations of Superman, particularly the live action movies, they focus so much on how powerful Superman is that we kind of
Hmm.
forget he's just a guy or he acts like just a guy.
Yeah.
Um,
Like
and Batman gets in trouble when he leans too much into being Batman.
or when he leans too much into being human. People want like this inhuman, unstoppable machine with Batman a lot of the time. You
Yeah.
know?
Like Batman should be able to do anything. And honestly, I think a big component of that is not giving him a Robin.
Yeah.
Like the kid, yeah, I know we make the joke. He's bringing a kid on dangerous missions. That's unrealistic and dumb and
But
bad parenting.
there's a
Bruce
narrative.
needs
It's a narrative foil for Bruce to balance him out.
yeah. Yeah. The kids he needs the kids arguably more than they need him
Oh yeah, absolutely.
because
Though the money probably helps.
the money helps. The nepotism helps. Um, if my parents were to die, I would also like to be adopted by the richest man in the city.
Right?
Um,
Yeah. Superman is the character,
but
Clark is him being himself. See, I think he definitely puts on more of a mask as Superman, but Superman is just how
mhm.
he feels on the inside.
Yeah, Superman
Superman
is
is okay, now I'm gonna go do the thing that I'm putting my money where my mouth is.
yes, yes. He's still the same guy. If anything, that like bravado, that feels more like an act
Yeah,
most of the time
yeah.
than this is how I really am. Because my
It's
one of my favorite episodes of Just League the Animated Series is when he
mhm.
just goes home to visit his parents for Christmas.
Yes! We
And he's
started
like,
wrapping
I
them in
can
lead so he couldn't look in the present.
The fact that like this man that so many people look up to still fucking believes in Santa.
Which
And
is an entity in DC Comics, so
and he just comes home and John is like, I've never seen you act like this because he's never seen him be just Clark.
yeah.
And he's like, oh well, I get to like kind of let my hair down. This is like the only place I can really just be me. And I'm like, there you go. It's not that he's like pretending to be someone that he's not,
Mhm.
because he always sticks by his values
He's
and
just
stuff
being
like that.
professional when he's
He just yes,
Superman.
he's being professional. It's a job. It's a his duty and a job
Yeah.
in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's like when we VTube and like we'll maybe exaggerate how we
Exactly.
am, except when I get into calls with people and they're like, "Oh, you're just like this all the time." It's like, yes.
Oh, yeah. I I gotta put Chris on the I think on the Smash, honestly, though. It's weird because I want to put him on both Respect and Smash. A respectable Smash.
I think we can put him in Smash. I think we can put this in Smash. It's where does respectable like okay, this isn't like a hierarchy or anything. So if
Hmm.
that's the case, if it's more about the intention, then yeah, put in respectable.
Put it in respectable?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Twins asked if we could do Bonk instead of Smash or Pass. So I have put Bonk as a tier. That will be the
Okay.
tier for we are bonking this design and not smashing it at all, but we don't fully hate it. You know?
I can think of some here that I would
Yeah.
rather bonk.
Yeah.
So that is fine.
So can I. God no will be for very specific ones.
Yes.
All right, Chris. And then we go on to this one's going to be funny
Oh
because
boy.
we got in the span between Christopher Reeve and Henry Cavill, we had like
Mhm.
5 Supermen.
Mhm.
And if anyone has seen the Loki skin from Marvel Rivals, the Jotunheim is certainly showing here.
He's just like me for real.
So this was the Adventures of Superboy TV show. And this was the first actor that played Superboy in it.
I never watched it.
Neither did I, but I was looking up like the different Supermen, and I'm like, we haven't really had that many TV Superman suits. There's the Superboy, suits. Then you got Dean Cain, and then Tyler Hoechlin.
Oh,
Because
this is
Tom Welling
probably the
never
first
had it,
this is probably the first suit where we can actually see like the muscles,
right?
I would say. Honestly, I like the build of this Superman. I wish he was a little bit more top heavy maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like the chest.
And since it's
I like
Superboy, it kind of makes sense that he's not top heavy yet.
yeah, actually if it's supposed to be like Superboy and this is more of like cuz this reminds me of Superboy in the current comics where he is a bit more
Mm-hmm.
leaner.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Um no Nicolas Cage suit. No, that's on here.
yeah.
Don't
Oh, it's
worry.
here. It's
We'll get
here.
to it. We'll get to that.
I wasn't sure where I should put that just because he never actually got to screens.
He never actually put on a okay, he did put on the suit back when they were testing it.
Yeah.
I refuse to believe he wore that suit for the Flash movie. I refuse. All right?
Oh
I
man.
refuse to believe that was like real, you know?
Yeah, it's odd because you got like you you have the interview with him where he's like, "Oh yeah, no, we actually did film something."
That's just it. He's like, we filmed something, but it sounds like he has no idea. It sounds like he walked into a room.
Yeah.
They shot him turning around for like 20 minutes and then he left.
Yeah.
I don't think he has
Yeah.
any idea what the actual plan was.
Yeah, no, and you get around to it and he just Nick Cage, I love him. He's wacky and wild. But Superman, I know he loves the character. Like, I can't deny that he loves the character. He
I'm
adores
sorry,
superhero
Nick
comics
Cage. I do not think of Nick Cage
as a
when I think of
Superman.
Superman.
No.
Nope. No. 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 I, why don't we skip to that since we're already talking about after this one?
I think he's
Just
actually the one after this, after these two.
oh, perfect.
So,
Perfect. Okay.
remember how I was talking about muscle suits? Look
Yes.
at the abs.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I like that we can kind of see the abs.
Mm-hmm.
And I do like that he has the muscle. If this is Superboy, then I think this is a good like muscle to body ratio.
Yeah, so the first guy was James Arnold Newton. I might be getting the name wrong. And then the next pretty decent build, right?
Yeah.
I actually prefer the second actor though.
Can I see the second actor?
It's just swapped over.
Huh.
Gerard Christopher. Sorry, John Hames Newton was the first guy.
This is Superboy or Superman?
Superboy.
This feels like more like Superman than Superboy.
Yeah, it feels like he's grown up from like
Yeah.
this going into this.
I do prefer this one
Mm-hmm.
more. Not as Superboy though.
Yeah, right.
Like if you just told me here's Superman, it's like, oh, that's probably the best one so far.
Yeah, it's like they
I'm
took the
like,
Chris Reeve suit and put it on a guy for TV.
yeah.
Rar, so who's the cute mechanic? Well, I mean,
Hey
Bolts.
Venom.
Bolts is the cute mechanic.
There's a cute mechanic here. Where?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Go back to your camshafts. Uh, yeah. So, should we put these two in bunk?
Yes.
Yeah. I think these two go in bunk
Well, Punk is fair.
because they're neither like I wouldn't really smash either of them, and they also are part of a forgotten TV show.
Yep. That which isn't their fault.
It's
Which
not
is
their
not their
fault.
fault.
But then here we go. All right. Here's what everyone was asking for. Nicolas Cage.
No. No.
Is this the God No tier for you?
I would say God no, because like there's so many things to unpack here.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Yeah, there is.
this was supposed to be done by Tim Burton, right? Like
Ah,
off of the back of at the very
no,
least, it
the
was supposed to be off
director of
of the
Wild
back.
Wild West.
Interesting. But it was still supposed to be off the back of the Tim Burton Batman, right?
Yes.
Michael
If I
Keaton.
recall correctly, yes.
Which is very funny because this suit looks like something that Joel Schumacher would make.
It does.
Uh,
The super thong is strong in this one. I wish I could have gotten a
yeah,
full shot of the suit, honestly.
it's this looks like it's not even real.
You know what's funny though, Bolts?
What?
And you're gonna hate this.
Oh God.
I think this is the
Probably.
suit that inspired Injustice.
I could see that. It does look like Injustice without those stupid like red lines going from the shoulders to the symbol.
Right? Oh no, it gets worse. It gets worse. It does get worse.
Oh,
Because those
God.
red lines to the symbol, where it's the cape going into the symbol, is what the other suit was.
It looks like he's wearing a hollowed out Ken doll skin.
It does. It really does. I'm so glad they gave him, like, here's the one thing I can say about this. At least they didn't have him stick with just the Nick Cage hair.
But that makes me even more confused. Why is his hair so long?
Right?
Like, Superman's never looked like that except after he died, but this is before he died.
No. He did actually have the mullet for a bit before he died.
Did he?
And then he had the mullet again after he died.
I thought the whole idea was that he grew his hair, like, as he died because, you know, his body was, like, healing and his cells were growing back. That's why he has the beard.
Wait, did he actually start with a beard?
He did not snow. He had the beard after he woke up from being dead.
Okay.
Like, cause he's got the beard with the black suit.
Yeah. The director didn't like the classic suit. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because this is supposed to be so, and Man of Steel actually returns to this concept. It's supposed to be some sort of alien Kryptonian armor. So many threads go back to this fucking Superman movie.
You know, that makes sense because fucking Zack Snyder, when he made the Watchmen movie, freaking Ozymandias, instead of making him wear like the faux Egyptian garbs that he wears in the comics, he just made him wear a Joel Schumacher Superman suit, nipples and all.
Yeah.
As like a reference to that. And I'm like, why? Like that doesn't really make any sense for that character to wear that. I could sooner see Owlman wearing that rather than Ozymandias, because the whole
I mean, I would have been down for Rorschach wearing that, but that's just me.
All right, we know where your interests lie.
What, I like him a little crazy, or?
Yeah, sure. Let's put Rorschach in the a little crazy.
No, the Watchmen is such a weird experience for me because the movie was coming out and I had never read the comic, but the movie was, what, 2009?
Yep. And there's a 4-hour director's cut. Does that sound familiar?
Oh my god, there is?
Yeah, I own it because I love the Watchmen comic, and I managed to buy this, like, collector's edition that comes with a hardcover copy of the comic and, a director's cut of the film. There were so many director cuts of the movie. I don't understand this. Like, who does Zack Snyder have dirt on that, like, people just kept letting him spend money like that?
The only one we didn't get was a director's cut of Guardians of Ga'Hoole.
Oh my god. I didn't even see that. So you know what? I'm fine going my whole life not seeing more of that.
I mean, like, it is beautifully animated. That movie, that has some of the most gorgeous owl animation I have ever seen.
Owl anime? Oh, right.
Guardians of Ga'Hoole. Yeah.
Right, it was that owl CGI movie. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, right.
That was Zack Snyder. That's why there's so much fucking slow-mo.
I'd like to see Zack try more animated movies, please. That could be interesting.
I don't know why, but I feel like, as much as I have qualms with his, like, interests when it comes to how he wants to represent certain things, he has a vision I can't deny. You know?
He's got a vision. I just don't think it's always the right vision.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Like, if Zack wanted to make Injustice,
that would have been perfect.
Let him make Injustice.
That was basically what the Nightmare shit was in Batman v Superman.
Don't make him jury rig the definitive version of the character into that. Like, I genuinely think Injustice and early New 52 ruined a lot of characters in the DC universe for a long time. Like, I think we lost a lot more than we gained during like that era of DC. And now I'm glad we're starting to go back and be like, hey, remember when things were fun and nuanced? Let's do that. Like,
yeah,
we got some good things during that run, like the Court of Owls. That was fun.
Court of Owls was good. Yeah, no, I'll agree, and I'm glad that they're getting used more recently. I think that's interesting. If James Gunn covers the Court of Owls in the DCEU, that will be one of the most pointed things I have ever seen, because his Superman movie was unsubtle as fuck.
Oh yeah, that's why like I'm kind of sitting here hoping like maybe James Gunn would be the person to bring back BDSM Diana,
Right?
because that would be pretty. Even though he's definitely not going to direct, he's going to supervise the scripting, and it's
Mhm.
like that would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Um, I could see Matt Reeves using them. I don't know if Matt Reeves would use them. If he did, I don't think he would use them the way they're done in the comics, because Matt Reeves is trying to go for like this grounded approach. And
I
the
mean,
thing about the Court of Owls, it's a little bit, it's basically like the Illuminati
so the way that the
of Gotham.
Batman was described to me before I saw it
Hmm.
was that it's Adam West's Batman through the grim dark filter of Zack Snyder.
Hmm. That's in. I wouldn't say Adam West Batman. It does have
No,
its
because if you
moments,
really look at that movie, it is silly as fuck. The Batman is actually really silly when you like boil it down to its components.
but it's
And it
silly
comes
in
out with the
like a.
penguin.
It's silly in like a realistic way, like
Yeah.
how he's nervous about gliding for the first time. And like
Yeah.
you kind of see that in his face. I'm like, okay, that's
He
fine.
should not have
It
survived what he hit
he
when he
shouldn't.
did that.
Most people shouldn't survive anything in these movies. Though
True.
that though after seeing Superman, I will say, and I hate this because I feel bad. I
Hmm.
feel so bad for Matt Reeves. I really do.
Oh, because people are just
Just,
like, put them
ju-
together.
just no, it works. It works.
Like,
It it works
I agree.
really well.
I agree,
Like,
because with Batman and Superman, you want that tonal dissonance between the two. They are not supposed to go together, and yet they work together. That's the point of them.
stylistically, I think they work together better than James and Matt are saying they would.
Yeah.
Um, and in terms of
It's,
like we keep seeing all these edits and all these parallels between them, and I'm like,
well,
I think you guys accidentally stumbled on gold with this.
and
Like,
the other thing, you've got like the Batman and the Penguin TV show are so separate
mhm.
that you can literally just take them and say, yeah, they happen in the same place, in the same world. And because of James Gunn saying, yeah, we're not really going to put an emphasis on canon, it works. Because you
It
can
does work.
do whatever the fuck you want and have little bits of threads that all tie together, and it'll still make sense in the end when team ups do happen.
Yeah, I
But
mean, for
you,
God's sakes, like the
yeah.
Flash could solve every problem on the planet if he really wanted to.
Oh,
But we don't think
exactly.
about that.
And I hope that they recast that one too.
Well, they are, and James said that like Aquaman. I think my favorite post on the internet in the past week was because James has been doing a lot of interviews this past week for San Diego
Mhm,
Comic Con.
mhm.
And he did admit it's like, yeah, Aquaman and Flash, we're probably not going to get to them for a while. And someone like quote tweeted that with "fuck you, Urza Miller."
God, yeah, the Flash movie made me so irrationally upset. It might have been a good mix of rational upset and irrational upset, in all honesty, but it made me upset.
Even without the real world, you're a terrible person and don't
Oh
deserve any of
God,
this.
yeah.
I still don't think the movie would have done well, and
When
I'm surprised no one's going back on James. It's like, remember when you said the Flash movie was good?
Yeah, yeah, and
I
now
kind of look at that as he had to say that because
yeah. Well, I mean, they did the same with Henry Cavill and everything. Like saying that he was coming back, and then they let Henry Cavill say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm not actually coming back." But
oh no, did
Cavill wanted it to be him that told people that he wasn't coming back, though, and that's what they respected and let him do.
right. I mean, James didn't say Cavill was coming back. If anything, he was. Did you see that interview?
No, I didn't.
Um, Okay, so the way he explained it, and it's actually very interesting because you can really tell he literally just talked about it a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well, then I
Um,
completely missed it. I was a little busy.
where he was sort of dancing around naming specific people, but someone was asked like what was it like when you were first brought in, like how did that work with
Hmm.
Cavill, and he says is like, oh yeah, no, like when I was brought in it was like he was apparently brought in around the time that like Black Adam just finished development. That's when he was brought in. So Warner Brothers is already seeing the writing on the wall that it's like we're hemorrhaging money.
Oh
We need to kind of
God.
course correct. And he mentioned somebody was trying to weasel their way in to the top of Warner Brothers. And
No.
when he's like, "Okay, we wanna bring you back, like, do you think we can continue with what we've got, or do you think it's better to go for a fresh reboot?" And he's like, "It's probably better we go for, like, a fresh reboot." And
Yeah.
he's like, "Okay," like, literally, like, a week after he signed the contract is when Black Adam came out, and he saw Cavill, and he was blindsided by that. He's like, "What the fuck?" Like, "I didn't
Right?
tell him that. I wasn't planning that." And that's when he had to get into the call with Henry. It's like, "Hey, look, I'm really sorry. I don't know what other people told you. We are going in a different direction." He's like, "Okay, I totally understand."
I
The
did hear.
implication
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Finish. Sorry. Finish up.
I I was just gonna say the implication is that The Rock was the one that tried to bring Cavill in because they're under the same, manager.
That makes sense, especially since The Rock really, really, really was pushing Black Adam. Like,
He
he
was.
pushed that movie so hard, it was a very polished turd.
I don't even think Black Adam was bad, but, like, I don't
Okay, a very
what we
polished Happy
lost
Meal.
that that that's fine. It's like I'm not gonna argue with anybody that says it's bad. The problem is that I feel like what it took away from us is worse than what it tried to promise us because
Yeah.
it tried to promise at the end this like fight between Superman and Black Adam, which yes is a thing in the comics.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
but because of that, Black Adam wasn't allowed to show up alongside Shazam.
But also, how would that have even worked? The Rock has a contract that means he can never lose.
Yeah, which is dumb.
Yeah, it is. So how would that have worked?
It wouldn't have.
Yeah.
It was a like Chad saying, it was more of a power play, and
Hmm.
I think James was referring to Dwayne when he's like, someone was trying to kinda, like, grab the reins and steer the sinking ship. I think that was The Rock,
Hmm.
and it was just very much down to I feel bad for Cavill because
Yeah.
he's basically being told one thing and then shown another, and then everyone has to suffer for it.
Yeah.
So,
I
I
hope I
don't
hope the Mass
envy.
Effect movie is good.
Sure. I mean,
Or at the
he's
very
also
least
gonna be in
that.
that A24 movie. He's gonna show up
Oh
in.
God. I hope Cavill gets to have a renaissance much in the same way that Robert Pattinson is.
Mhm.
You know.
Well, he's not a bad actor, and he does
Well,
technically
yeah,
has a
neither is
pretty
Robert
solid film
Pattinson.
career. True, but, like,
But
I
what's the
think the
focal point
curse
you
that
hear?
Robert Pattinson had versus what Henry had is a little different.
I mean,
It's
yes,
a
but what's the focal point
miracle.
that you hear? Robert Pattinson is Edward, Henry
Yeah,
Cavill, Superman.
true. I would rather be known for being a Superman that was dropped than any version of Edward Cullen.
I mean, yes. Even though he still ended up playing another bat.
Which is hilarious to me. I'm
So,
glad he's getting his renaissance. I'm glad he's getting his flowers, but
yeah.
the point we were making about, like, this could just be a shared universe, like, look, you can have stylistically different cities
Mhm.
in the same universe. That's what DC Comics is!
Yeah,
Like,
exactly, exactly.
Metropolis and Gotham exist in the same world. They can.
Yeah, and they're either sister cities or just close enough to be a problem to each other.
Yep.
Oh God,
But, like, in the animated series, we never see Gotham with the sun up
no, we
at
don't.
all.
We don't. It
Like,
is
nobody
thick smog always.
but nobody questioned when Batman and Superman first worked together in the animated series. I mean,
Mhm.
I have some problems with that crossover, like the Lois Lane love triangle,
Oh
which
my god, yeah.
I get it. I get it. I forgot his name. Um,
Oh.
who
What,
created
Bru
the and I get it, Bruce Tim.
oh, Bruce
I
Timm,
get
yeah.
it. You draw very hot women, and you probably want to fuck all of them. I want to fuck all of them.
I
But
gotta wonder,
damn.
though, 'cause, when we're talking about the animated series, and we're not talking
Mhm.
about any of the stuff that's come post Justice League Unlimited, right?
Yes.
Paul
Okay,
Dini is
the only
also
one
involved in that. And we can't
true,
forget
but
that. So,
he didn't write
on the
all the
writing
episodes,
side,
though.
no, he didn't, and neither did Bruce. Bruce was mainly a character designer.
Well, Bruce was still, like, the director and showrunner for the
Mm,
most part. So, like, he still had the most creative input on everything,
mhm.
and I agree. Paul Dini definitely wrote some of the best episodes. He wrote the
Oh,
Christmas
yeah.
episode, he wrote the episodes involving Harley Quinn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, I don't think he
Did
was
he
involved at
write Baby
all
Doll?
with Batman Beyond. I don't think he wrote Baby Doll.
Because that is
I think
still
he
one of the best Batman the Animated Series episodes.
It's that is an underrated episode. I know we all go to, like, Heart of Ice and stuff like that, but, like,
I'm sorry, but the
Baby
Baby
Doll
Doll
at
one
the end,
legit makes me sad. So,
I just
Nick Cage
wanted to
is
make it
God
all
No, right?
better, and I'm like, "Huh?"
Nick Cage is God No?
Nick Cage is God, no, like, look, I don't agree with the casting, I don't like the suit.
Mhm.
I I don't even like the concept because it was supposed to be a Death of Superman movie, and I'm like, "How?
Yeah.
How?"
So,
Like,
what about his comics appearance?
I never saw his comic appearance, but I know you're gonna bring it up on screen because, like, you flashed it a minute for a second. Yeah, it's
Now, this is a
better, but that
variant
also
cover. It
doesn't
wasn't
look like
actually
it's better. It also doesn't look like Nick Cage that much either.
I mean, that kinda looks like a stylized Nick Cage. It's the hair,
Look, it's the hair. The hair is better. I do find it funny with the N on his chest instead of an S.
right? Also, in
He
all of these, every super person is packing.
I
And
mean,
that's just Dan
I oh,
Mora. Like,
I
I'm
can
pretty sure
just
that's
see
Dan
them
Mora's
all.
art. So, God.
Oh my god.
But that bat is out in full swing. Like, Jesus Christ. I come in and see Wally's Wonderland. Nick Cage needs to show up in the Five Nights at Freddy's sequel.
Oh my god. That was a weird movie. That was a weird I didn't watch the movie, I watched a reaction to that movie, and someone pointed out Nick Cage only says, like, one line in the whole movie. It's like, why?
Yeah.
It's like, because that way they wouldn't have to pay him as much because actors sometimes get paid by the line. And I'm like,
Mhm.
is that why he's just this silent, like, guy with ADHD obsessed with soda?
Right? You know, and here's the funniest part. I love the fact that he's just a weird little guy in that movie that barely
He's
talks.
just
I genuinely love that. The movie itself, though, is just so bizarrely paced.
Yep. It looks and feels like a fever dream.
Yeah, yeah, which fits considering that came out, what, just after Mandy?
Yep.
Do you think that that's where Nick Cage's character went after Mandy?
Probably.
That's why he's obsessed with soda.
Watch in the next movie, he ends up fighting what was that doll AI movie? Megan.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't hear too
Nick
many good
Cage
things
is
about the second one.
yeah, because, it's weird. You ever see a horror franchise turn into a, like, makeshift superhero comedy?
Yes, it's called
I
the
mean, it does
Alien
kinda
franchise.
Fair, touche, 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 I will give you that. I will give you that, touche.
The only time like horror and superheroes have properly crossed over is Constantine,
Constantine.
Swamp Thing,
Mm-hmm.
Hellboy.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
And I mean, Hellboy is like on the edge of that because he's not even necessarily a superhero. He's just a comic book character.
He's just a dude with a gun.
Yep. God, I miss the
What I
Guillermo
love about
movies. I'm excited for his Frankenstein though. That one's gonna be good.
I am excited for that too. I want James Gunn to bring in Guillermo del Toro to work on something. He's wanted to work on
God,
like another superhero movie, but no one wants to give him anything, and I don't know why.
because
It's
he's
like,
too
yes, let's.
opinionated.
Oh, I
Every movie
see.
he does, he has something to say with his movie, and that is the scariest thing to any movie like producer.
Well, again, considering what the James Gunn movie is technically about in a
Oh
lot of
yeah.
ways, I
So I
don't
could
think
see him
James
and
is
Guillermo
worried about
working.
that. Yeah.
But beforehand, it's like he was gonna do Justice League Dark. And
Yes.
I can see a few ways that one, that would be fucking amazing, and two,
That would be
DC would
amazing.
think that is a giant risk.
Giving Guillermo del Toro John Constantine,
Yes.
it would be a match made in heaven.
And
the
bring
fact that
back
they
Matt
did that.
Reeve. Or the guy who played Constantine in the TV show. Bring him
The
back.
guy who plays Constantine in everything
Everything
since then,
now.
because who is just like the Constantine, because he
Yeah,
even voices him in like all the animated stuff now too,
he
except
does.
Justice League Action. Did he come back for that?
I don't remember. I
I'm
don't
gonna look
remember
that up.
actually.
I'm gonna look that up while we pull up the next suit.
Yeah, so the next suit. So we're gonna get into something a little classic for me anyway.
Is that Dean?
No.
No, it's
No.
no,
No.
it's
I wanted this jacket so bad as a kid.
I have gone to cons that have sold this jacket.
Ah!
And they
God.
were so expensive. They were like $200 jackets.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, just the amount of work that goes into like leather working the S onto the front of this jacket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, Tom Welling's Superman, well, Clark Kent mostly, because he never actually is called Superman throughout the entire thing.
The red streak.
The red streak.
Not to be confused with the red blur.
Oh my god. Not to be confused with, the Red Scare.
Oh, I was gonna
Which is
make
a
a
different
streaking
Superman.
joke. That is, yes, you went in that direction. I was gonna be tasteful by bringing up shit, and
Look,
you brought up, and you brought up
look, Red
communism.
Sun is a thing
It
that
is.
exists.
Tell me that suit is on here, actually.
The Red Sun suit, I actually did not put that in here.
Oh, okay.
I can grab it though. I can literally just add it right now.
Okay.
But what did you think of Smallville?
I did not watch all of Smallville.
That's fair. I don't think a lot of people did.
It just wasn't on a lot like when I was a child. It feels like there's a lot of things that I grew up around that you would think if you knew me, you'd be like, oh, that's something Bolts would have been obsessed with as a child. Like Kingdom Hearts. I did not grow up playing Kingdom Hearts, despite being a PlayStation baby and just playing a lot of platformers and action platformers on that device. It's like, oh, and you also love Disney and lore and all this stuff. So like, why don't you play Kingdom Hearts? Like, I just didn't play it. Same thing with Smallville, where it's like, this should have been my religion as a kid.
Yeah.
But I just never watched it.
That is fair. So I didn't really have cable, and the first time I ever saw Smallville was on a TV at a Red Robin. And
Yum.
I'm pretty sure that entire experience changed my brain chemistry. For one, I should have known I was bi at that point. For two, it was the episode where Lex Luthor kidnaps Aquaman and is torturing the half-naked man on a bed.
Yep.
So
Red Robin, yum.
And so And then Tom Welling is there just walking around half shirtless, you know?
Like you
But
do.
I didn't really get to watch all the way through Smallville because of the situation later on when I decided to go and watch it because it was all, bless you, it was all
Thank you.
on Hulu at one point.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the idea of it. It's one of the few times where Superman and Lex Luthor having been friends at some point was not annoying.
Hmm.
You know, that entire trope that we're getting where it's like, oh yeah, they were friends before they were enemies. You know, Megatron, Optimus, you know, stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. It was not as annoying because the actors brought their fucking all, especially Michael Rosenbaum.
I am the bad guy of this story.
Yeah, like I adore Rosenbaum's Lex Luthor so much. That trope goes back to Silver Age. I mean, yeah. I'm talking about in like movie media though. Not just the comic books. Um but you know, I always thought Tom looked more Superman than Superboy for what the series was supposed to be. Cuz he always looked 30.
Yeah.
And then there were moments in that show watching back that I'm like, you were pushing some sensors, huh? The entire
Yep.
episode where he gets his X-ray vision is one of the weirdest episodes of TV I have seen. Because I think that's the puberty episode.
Oh God.
Yeah, yeah. And then they start bringing in like other characters, like you get their version of the Flash, you get their version, which is actually Impulse.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually Bart Allen. And then you get Aquaman, Green Arrow, and stuff like that. And then to top it all off, you find out what happened to Clark's two best friends in real life, and you just kind of go, all right, I'm done. I'm done. But all in all, for me at least, Welling was, you know, definitely a smash, and especially the leather jacket.
I would give it a smash. I wish that it wasn't just a red jacket,
Mm-hmm.
but it's
Think
iconic enough.
he usually wore a blue shirt underneath. That's kind of why
Which is
I'm doing the color scheme that I'm doing right now.
funny that that works better.
Mm-hmm.
I just maybe wish that the symbol was a bit more prominent because in some lighting, like you just can't see it that
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Like,
Like, if
give it
it...
a black outline or something.
Yeah. No, I agree.
But yeah, not my thing growing up, but
Mm-hmm.
I acknowledge like how much it did for the franchise.
Yeah, and we're gonna get to our first of the black suits, actually, because of Tom Welling.
Tom Welling had a black suit.
Yep. This was one of his first super suits in the show, if I recall correctly, where he was just hiding.
Did he die in Smallville?
I think so? I can't remember.
They did Death of Superman before he even was Superman?
There were 11 seasons, Bolts. And the first half of that was Monster of the Week.
Okay. What am I? Okay. This isn't a suit.
This isn't a suit.
This is not. It's a suit. It's a suit jacket.
It's a trench coat, actually.
That does not help at all. At all.
Yeah, this was a choice. It's funny because he doesn't keep it for very long because it just did not track well. It's like, where's the color? For most of the series, he's usually wearing the Superman colors. He's wearing like red, blue, a little bit of yellow somewhere. He gets Power Rangers. You know, he wears his primary colors as his civilian uniform.
He does look like a Power Ranger.
He does look like a Power Ranger.
He does look like one of those teenagers with attitude.
Right. Yeah, this one I'm gonna put in bonk because it's just so.
I'm gonna put it in body. It's a little. I understand minimalism because it's like, oh, we're trying to like show his life before he becomes Superman. It's the Gotham approach where it's like we're gonna just tell all these stories before we should even be allowed to tell all these stories.
Oh my god, yeah. They did Doomsday.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Did you
That's
okay, do you know who
dumb.
played him?
Someone played Doomsday?
Yeah. Because he was a plant.
No.
He was a sleeper agent.
What? That's not Doomsday.
Sam Witwer.
The fuck do you... The fuck? I might have to watch Smallville now, just for context, because... What?
It gets so silly because he falls in love with the cult leader.
I have so many questions.
One of Clark's best friends on the show, the lady who played Chloe, literally became a cult leader. So
Oh.
I'm gonna send you a photo of Sam Witwer and Doomsday because they had a practical suit for Doomsday, and that is probably the wildest part.
Okay, that's impressive. That is impressive.
But it was like he had two personalities, and one was Sam Witwer and one was Doomsday.
I have many questions. So they Jekyll and Hyde him.
Yes.
Hided him.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Last suit for Tom Welling. And this happens in the final moment of the last episode of the show.
There comes a point where you get so far away from what something was that, like, okay, this came out in what, early to mid 2000s?
It
I
ran
should be
until
more impressed.
2011, I thought.
I should be more impressed.
Let's see, how long? Yeah, it ended in 2011. Sorry, it had 10 seasons, but still. It had one season less at the time than Supernatural. It was one of CW's longest running shows.
Oh my god. But we don't actually see this suit, right? This is just the end of the show.
He does the shirt rip and then he flies off and I think we see a cape, but we don't actually see him in the suit.
Okay. Does that count?
I don't know. I just saw the S, but the thing I wanted to bring up about it, because it leads into our next one.
Superman Returns?
That's the Superman Returns S.
I was about to ask, like, it looks like he's just wearing the Superman Returns suit.
It does, right? And that's where we lead into Superman Returns. I'm putting the other one on bonk because it just makes no sense.
Yeah, put it on bonk. Okay. I will say I forgot the actor who played Superman. Brandon Routh.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic in the Arrowverse.
Yes.
Dude is dripping with charm and personality.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm like I've actually been like multitasking because of ADHD, so I had some clips of Superman Returns sort of playing in the background.
Oh my god.
Did they like get a ray gun and sap all of like the charisma and charm out of his body before they turned the cameras on?
Yeah, that's called having a bad script.
It's not just a bad script. It's like he's not allowed to smile.
Yeah,
why?
The entire time. It definitely stems from how Bryan Singer wanted to do Well, okay, so Superman Returns is one of the weird ones because it wasn't supposed to be Bryan Singer that made it. You know who was supposed to make it?
Oh.
The director of X3.
Ah!
Yeah, so Singer went from
That just
X2
ended
to
up
Superman
oh,
Returns.
so Singer, because he just made X3 again,
Yeah.
but weirdly worse. It's
Yeah.
ironic, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. God. Yeah, so if I recall correctly, Singer was supposed to make X3, then left. Don't remember why. Went over, and then the guy that was supposed to be doing Superman Returns ended up doing X3.
I think it might have been a scheduling conflict because didn't this come out around the same time?
It might have, yeah. And Singer, of course, was a huge Donner fan, which explains why they say, yeah, no, everything that happened after Superman 2 didn't happen. But if what we got was Superman Returns after Superman 2, I almost would prefer Nuclear Man.
But the other weird thing about this movie is that it's trying to be like a pseudo sequel / reboot of Christopher Reeves.
Yep. Yep.
So it very much feels like they were kind of leaning into the nostalgia of it, like trying to recapture that, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, did Superman become a stalker in one of the movies? That's this one.
Yeah, this one where
That's
he's
this
just
one.
watching. Like the whole movie is him having a falling out with Lois, who he.
So if we're going off of this being the sequel to Superman 2, he erased her memories
And
of
left her with a
sleeping
child,
together.
but still left her with a child,
And still left her with a child.
which is the wild thing in hindsight for Superman to do.
That seems more like what happened to Batman for Damian to exist than anything else.
Oh, but in reverse.
Yeah,
Like,
right?
oh my god. One probably I hate the DC animated universe, Damian. But
Oh
you
my
might have
god.
one of my favorite like conversations with Bruce in those movies. Like during the Hush movie where he's trying to have a relationship with Catwoman and Damian is trying to give him the talk, basically saying, "Cover your drink. We don't want another one of these existing," basically.
The fact that they actually did that is what's ballsy to me, because at that point, by the time of the Hush movie coming out, that origin for Damian had been retconned.
Yeah, but they were still committed to that continuity.
Yeah, but you could have easily, because the DC animated universe for Hush was different from the DC animated universe for when Damian first showed up, from what I
No,
understood.
it's the same. It's the
Really?
same. Yeah, that universe doesn't end until we get to the Apocalypse movie.
It's so weird because you adapt Hush, right? And that is a
Yeah.
story that feels so out of place with the rest of that animated universe.
So does Death of Superman, but they did that in that continuity too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I choose to not even think about that as part of that continuity, just because they adapted the comic pretty straightforwardly.
they were trying what I think happened because the DC animated universe was basically an animated continuation reboot of that tied into the New 52. Because
Mhm.
DC was trying to go all in on the New 52, try to synergize
Yeah.
it with their comics, their animated series, and the movies.
Yeah.
Because it was like the era of let's reboot the franchise after Flashpoint and go for something a little bit simpler but darker, I guess,
Yeah.
because that was the rage at the time.
And then they
And
did the Flashpoint animated movie and new
in the
DC
and
AU.
we got the new DC AU. That was the last animated movie for that previous because before the movies were all disconnected,
Yeah.
basically. They didn't really tie into each other. And the Flashpoint comic is what directly led into the New 52.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem was the New 52
Sucked.
stopped. It sucked. It went on for like 6 years or something, and then they started making plans to distance themselves from it with one-off issues, and they were
Mhm.
prepping with the Rebirth, which was sort of like a continuation slash reboot. It was a quasi reboot. It wasn't a
Yeah.
full-on reboot. It was like a weird quasi reboot where they're like they got to pick and choose what they were allowed to keep and get rid of. Like, let's keep Damien in the Court of Owls, but maybe get rid of Superman and Wonder Woman fucking,
You know
you
what's
know?
so funny about that plan? That is
What?
exactly what James Gunn is doing.
It is! But you wanna know what's bizarre? That
Huh.
Rebirth is working, and,
Yeah.
like, DC Comics is doing well. I'm sure Alan Moore wants to shoot up a building because they kind of used Watchmen
Oh my
as,
god.
like, the
Yeah.
the center point of that,
We'll have to
and
talk about
I can
Watchmen
only
another time, but
imagine
yeah.
we will. I can only imagine how much money they paid him, but,
Mm. Or
if at
didn't pay
all,
him. Yeah,
or
yeah,
didn't pay
exactly.
him. Alan Moore's fine. Like, with the amount of royalties that man gets, he probably doesn't have to. He's got
Yeah.
enough money to get statues so he can pray to his snake god all he wants. All right? He's fine. Fucking weird old man. I love you, but I
God,
think
yeah.
even he would admit, I think even he would be like, that's fair.
I
Um,
I wish I could have gotten, like, a recording of his writing class that he did last year, because
mhm.
I would love to learn how he thinks when he writes, or how he teaches writing.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of drugs were involved.
Probably. Maybe not now these days as much,
Maybe
but
not these days, but he's not writing as much these days either.
no,
So
but he
it's like,
just did like a whole like BBC thing where it's him talking about writing. It's a whole class.
well, the thing about Alan Moore is his whole thing, and there's a YouTube channel
Mhm.
called, oh god, what was it? Forgot what it's called. It was Sarcastic Productions or something like that.
Mhm.
Um, where it's about like these two people. They call themselves Red and Blue, and they just do like writing breakdowns, trope breakdowns, dissertations, etc.
Okay.
And the thing about, and they brought up Alan Moore and his relation to like Superman and all these other comics, and I do agree with this take. It's that, and I can understand why Alan Moore is so pissed off. No one understands what Alan Moore is trying to say in any of the comics or stories that he writes.
Yeah, even
Like,
though he thinks he is writing the most like on the nose shit half the time,
and he is,
he
but like
is.
people are just getting the wrong messages from it. Like, um, the Killing Joke.
Oh
It's
my
supposed to be,
god.
the whole point is that it's kind of a tragedy. That's why it's an offshoot
Yeah.
Elseworld story where it's like, what if Batman did finally kind of think like, okay, what if everything did go wrong? You
At,
know?
at some
What
point, we got to talk about the fact that DC keeps doing these offshoot Elseworld stories and then saying, "Oh yeah, no, that's canon now."
Well, yeah, because they shoot themselves in the. It's this weird experiment where it's like, we'll start as an Elseworld story, we'll see how popular it is, and then we'll try to retroactively be like, oh yeah, Joker was always the Red Hood,
Oh my
and
god,
and
yeah.
his skin is bleached after he fell into the vat of acid. You know,
Barbara
like
actually got shot, and that's why she became
Barbara's
Oracle.
Barbara's now in a wheelchair for like a decade.
Which I mean,
Like,
honestly, some of the best comics for her came out after, but still.
it's still some of the most blatant fridging that I
Uh.
think DC has ever done,
Mhm.
unfortunately. And while they made the most of it, it's still a thing where it's like, wow, you really just,
The women
huh?
that wrote Barbara Gordon after that happened are some of the
Hmm.
best writers that are out
They
there.
made
Like
her a badass in a wheelchair,
Gail
and even
Simone
though,
and everything, just holy shit.
but the thing about Alan Moore is that he tries to write story. People try to look at his stories as like, oh yeah, what if superheroes fucked? Or what if
Mhm.
like we made them dark and gritty? When it's like, not really. His stories are more like, what if we took a fundamental aspect of the character and we just toned it up a little bit?
Yeah.
Like, he's there to emphasize how writing these characters as the pantheons that they are is like a balancing act. And if you don't get that balance right, you can either fundamentally change everything that we know about the character, which is fucking ironic considering what some people do with those interpretations. No, guys, Alan Moore does not like Homelander. Okay? Stop it. Stop using
Oh my
like his
god.
Watchmen to justify that he would like Homelander or something.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
if anything, his stories are warning us about why we shouldn't glorify characters like Homelander.
Exactly. I mean, all of his stories usually have some sort of point of with the Watchmen, it's like who watches the people with unchecked power?
Right.
Um,
The whole thing is a metaphor for the fucking Cold War, which
yeah.
is happening in the story.
Exactly. And no one gets it.
No one gets it.
No
Like
one fucking understands.
I hate
gotta
all these
say,
posts we have these days about people that are like, man, I hate when stories beat you over the head with the message, and you see Alan Moore with the bat in the corner. And it's like,
with the bat, I'm sorry, that man would have a full-on warlock staff that he's about to bash your head in with. Also, hi Kiko. Yes, apparently she's threatening us with swirly toilets.
why? I thought you were leaving. Let me enjoy my date with Zaryn while we geek out about shit.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna put this Brandon Ruth suit on
I like the
respect.
suit. I'll say respect. It's probably the best modern
Here's
suit
my
at the
problem
time.
with it.
Is it the logo?
No, I love the logo. I do think it's a little small,
I was gonna say I wish it was a little bit bigger. Yeah.
but for Brandon's body type at this age, it works. It could have very easily overtaken his chest and then like been in the way of his arms because they had it raised on top of the suit.
Mm-hmm. This is
The
a good middle ground between what we were talking about before, like between the Superboy and
Yeah,
Superman physique.
the problem is the tone of red. It's very muddy.
It's too dark. It's too dark. It's
And
like
this
crimson.
actually looks like underwear.
It does because the material. This is when they started
And
going
how
for more
small
like
they are.
spandex material.
Like if he
Yeah.
has such a long now that I'm looking at this, because I love this suit as a kid. I had an action figure of it and everything. The legs themselves are fine. Where it goes from the super undies down, fine. But if you go from the belt up, he has such a long torso because they made his super undies into like
A
Daisy
thong.
Dukes.
Would
But
you want the trunks to be
if we go
hyped up
back
more? Or would you
to,
like them to be longer down?
I think honestly, a good mix of the two. But if we go back to Chris Reeve, where Superman Returns is basing it off of,
Mm-hmm.
the belt is actually on his waist.
Yeah.
On Brandon Ruth, it's not.
Actually, now that I'm looking at this again,
His waist is higher up. The waist bone is actually right near his wrist in this pose.
he's got that Dorito shape.
Yeah,
Like the what's it called?
the strongman origins of Superman's design are no longer here.
He's got the vagina bone
Yeah. Oh God,
sticking
why did
out a
you call
little
it?
bit.
Wait, what is
Because that's what
that?
people called it. It's like
God.
it's when your lower abs are so defined that they sort of turn into a triangle, and when you see the creases, it's
Mm-hmm.
sort of like the outline of yes.
But yeah, I'll put it in respect because like I don't hate it. There are things that I would do as, a character designer now myself to like make it just tweak it a little bit. But
I
then,
think this design gets better in I think this base design gets better in Superman and Lois.
yes, which
Mm.
is funny because
Was that the next
then we
one?
get Brandon Ruth's Kingdom Come Superman
Which
is near perfect.
I love it.
Like, it actually has the right body proportions for him as a person.
Considering the artwork, I have the Kingdom Come comic like
Oh
on my
god,
shelf right
yeah.
now.
Alex Ross's work is so fucking pretty.
His artwork is so good. The man is incapable of drawing anything without it seeming like someone is aura farming.
Yeah, right?
Impossible for that man to not draw someone not aura farming.
And
Um,
yeah, yeah.
I
I
agree with you. I honestly think this is probably one of the best suits that CW put out.
I agree. And honestly, I love seeing Brandon Ruth with the black and gray hair.
Yep,
I think
because
that
he's
was
supposed to
actually
be like an
really attractive.
older. He's supposed to be an older Clark Kent.
Hmm.
It's very funny that like this version is us getting away. I'm not gonna think about the universal lore implications of like this Superman being the same Superman from Superman Returns because
Yeah.
that would be very sad, actually, if you think about it.
This Superman is
Um,
Injustice Superman if he didn't go fucking nuts.
which is sort of Kingdom Come Superman. Like
Yeah.
the whole thing about Kingdom Come Superman is that he wasn't like a tyrant, but like that's when we really started getting stories that were questioning like what is our purpose here, you know?
Hmm.
Like do we have too much power and everything? And obviously then we're going to go into it too much. He's basically a glorified cameo because it's like, hey, we have the actor.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be cool if this happened? So I would put
Like,
this also I would put this in Smash.
yeah, so would I. And here's the actual the comic book Kingdom Come as well. Well, let me put
Yeah.
Ruth in Smash. Because I
Yeah,
agree.
no,
Like
it
I think
is
the salt and pepper does
basically
it for me.
perfect.
But like this costume. Even Kingdom Come
Yeah.
makes it clear Superman was wrong. Yes. And he comes around to being wrong.
Yeah. In a much more
Empathetic way?
respectable way than he does in Injustice, where he basically has to get the shit beat out of him
He has
first.
to get the shit beat out of him first 2 different games.
Yep.
I this is gonna be one of the things that makes me angry when I finally play Injustice 2 on stream.
Probably.
'Cause,
Probably. Don't watch the
uh,
animated movie, it's somehow worse.
right? Not only did they, I still think one of the funniest things that has happened, funny and sad because it was a fan design, but the design for Black Lightning in the Crisis on Infinite Earths animated trilogy
Mhm.
was actually a fan design that DC took from Google and put into the movie.
God fucking damn it. Can't
uh,
have anything nice, can we?
no, especially when that was one of the last times we heard Kevin Conroy.
God damn it.
God, I fucking bawled my eyes out when he passed.
Same. I'm glad I managed to get his autograph before
Aw,
that happened.
yeah. Where would you put like the actual comic book Kingdom Come Superman?
Respect.
Respect.
I put in
I think it
respect.
hits different in live action when you have like the story context differences.
Yeah. It
But
I'm not a fan anymore of everything being a flat surface.
yeah.
Like, I need a little bit of, like, texture, I need a little bit of, like, bump, you know?
Mhm.
Like, 'cause it gives the illusion that and I know this is, like, a product of the time, 'cause Kingdom Come's a fucking old comic.
It
Um,
is.
we forget actually, hold on, I'm gonna look at it. When did Kingdom Come out?
And I mean, wait, God, I need to study more of Alex Ross's work just so I can be like, okay, this is how he does the fundamentals of light.
Alright, this is trademarked. Actually, where is the trademark? It's over 20 years old, which yeah,
Damn.
no shit. This definitely didn't come out in the 2000s.
No,
Is
but
it not
I have been
trademarked?
happy. I have been happy to see. I've been happy to see Alex Ross do more like covers lately and stuff like that. It's mostly been Marvel,
Mhm.
but it's been nice seeing Alex still kicking ass when it
Oh,
comes to
he's
his
still
paintings.
drawing. He did a picture of Mr. Terrific for the new movie,
He
and it looks
did.
fantastic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've got to look that up.
I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, I'll put this in respectable.
All right, all right. I think I have put it there. Yes. All right. So our next one is the first live action movie Superman since Brandon Ruth. You know where we're going with this, and we know that
Okay.
this is going to lead into a few things.
Okay.
You mentally prepared, Bolt?
I will try to restrain myself.
Man of Steel.
Yep.
I think I do not hate this super suit design, especially considering the time it came out. New 52 was big,
Yep.
or at least it was
And that's
trying
where
to
they
be.
got rid of the trunks. Yep.
I do not hate the idea of Kryptonian armor. I've never hated that idea. However, I do much prefer like the hominess of Ma Kent giving him the suit,
Yep.
you know. And Henry Cavill, muscled body suit notwithstanding, was built like comic book Superman.
Yep. He was built like somebody who worked on a farm for most of their life.
Yes. And I have nothing but respect for Henry Cavill as like an actor.
Same.
Man of Steel was not it.
Nope.
It just was not it.
Nope.
And like I don't even hate like this S, which is funny because this is literally the S from Nick Cage's Superman with an extra greeble on it.
Yep. And I like one detail I like. There's so much attention to detail in this suit.
Mm-hmm.
Like how the ridges on the suit are like etched in Kryptonian like words and stuff. And I'm like,
Yeah.
that's cool. It's like he's literally wearing because Man of Steel likes to emphasize the alien part of him more
Yeah.
than the homey Clark Kent element of it, which
Yeah. Like there
is
there
not
is
a bad choice on its face, but you
but
know,
it's that not a bad choice on paper in execution.
yeah,
Because
because he
on
doesn't really
paper,
have
a
a connection
Superman,
to anything.
yeah, like on paper, a Superman who is a little distraught in like seeing how the world around him is not
Mhm.
a bad idea. Like one that is trying to still find his place is not a bad
Mhm.
idea. But Zack Snyder did not care about how that ties into Superman's origin of being an immigrant.
Nope.
And that's kind of one of his core defining features.
Even if here's the thing, even if Zach didn't want to emphasize that,
Yeah.
fine. I don't know what fundamental idea this Superman is supposed to represent at all.
Yeah. Because it's not hope.
Outside of I I'm strong enough to help people.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And a lot of people are like, "This is my Superman. Look, he'll save people complain about all the destruction. He's saving people. He's saving people. He's saving people." He's like, "Okay, what does this guy feel?
Yeah.
What is going through this guy's head when he's saving people?"
The problem with it is we get told a lot of the time what he's supposed to be feeling. And
Mhm.
then the whole thing about this Superman is, oh hey, you should be paranoid all the time of how the world is going to treat you. You should maybe not save people because of how the world is going to treat you.
To be fair, I will. I've seen so many stupid arguments, and I try to like
Mm-hmm.
be that devil's advocate. And
Mm-hmm,
I
mm-hmm,
want to
mm-hmm.
see. Here's the thing: I see why people like Man of Steel.
Same.
I s-
I liked
I
it when
see
it first
why.
came out, but it took me some time to process it as a
I
Superman
did not
movie.
like it when it first came out, and it's more like I come around to the ideas a bit more, but it's
Mm-hmm.
like it comes into one of those things where we get told and shown through parallels and symbolism what this Superman is supposed to represent. That's where we
Yeah.
get all the Jesus allegories.
Mhm.
Like we see these big sweeping shots of him like saving people. He doesn't talk to anybody.
Nope. He barely interacts with the people that he saves.
Yeah. So like I don't know when we see a shot of him hovering in the air
Mhm.
and like dozens of people reaching out to him like he just rose from the grave or whatever,
Yeah.
bathed in sunlight. How does that attention make this Superman feel?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
It
can make assumptions.
and we definitely
Me
know what everyone else feels about him.
Yeah. But here's the thing. The movie is I almost think the movie would work better
Mhm.
if it was from the perspective of everybody else and not Superman.
Yeah. Have you read Marvels?
The Marvels?
Another Alex Ross comic, I think.
No, I have not.
Okay, so it's basically the idea of a journalist in the Marvel universe, um, being on the ground as all these superheroes are going around them. And that is a very loose, like, throw that out there. But that is almost what I think you're describing with it should have been from someone who was on the ground.
I agree. If
You
the
know,
movie was about Lois,
Lois, yeah.
like finding like seeing Superman on the news one day and then backtracking
Hmm.
to like find out more about this person. Maybe she starts like going to all the locations of the people that he saved, interviewing those people, getting the different perspectives and stuff like that. I know that movie would never be made because
Yeah.
you cannot advertise that. You cannot advertise that. That's not I wouldn't even call that a Superman movie.
No, that's a Lois
But
Lane story.
that's a Lois Lane story. It would be a good Lois Lane story. That would be a good comic, a good one-off shot,
Yeah.
or hell, like maybe even a tied-in miniseries or something like that. That would have been fine. But the emphasis is so strongly placed on how cynical the world is, and not
Hmm.
enough emphasis is placed on what Superman's place in that world is supposed to be. It's like, because even when people say things like, oh, Pa Kent sacrificing himself. Like he's doing a sacrifice for his son because he doesn't want his son to get like probed or whatever. If people see him with powers. I'm like, first off, there's no way you could very easily write around that in the scene that you created.
Yeah.
Secondly, um,
Superman moves faster than the speed of light.
exactly. Practical, there's a lot of practical, despite
Sure.
people praising the movie for its gritty realism, there's a lot of practical ways that he could have gotten out of a lot of situations.
Like,
Um,
I mean, sure, if he moved at the speed of light and grabbed Pa Kent during that, he might have snapped his neck, but still.
Here's my question. Pa Kent's whole thing in that story is he's supposed to represent like the paranoid world,
Yeah.
and he's scared. He's scared of people coming for his son. He's scared of people not understanding or not respecting. That's why he's so hard on him at the beginning. That's why he suggests that maybe those people should have died. That's how much it's showing how much he cares about his son, and he's willing to let like other people die for that. He's
But
willing to let himself
it
die for that.
seems like he
I'm like,
cares more
okay,
about what the world will think and what other people will think than his son.
yes, but here's the thing, there's not that's the problem. There's not much of an argument or conversation about it.
Hmm.
Like
The movie just kind
like
of de
if
facto accepts it.
or the writing tries to have its cake and eat it too by being like, my son is destined for great things, but I also don't want him to reveal himself because he'll get in trouble. And there's not much conversation that goes into that dichotomy, or hell,
Yeah.
even with Clark arguing against it because he's not allowed to have an opinion on anything that goes on in his own movie. Like,
Hmm.
what if that fight between him and his dad before his dad sacrificed himself was him being like, at what point do you shelter me or tell me to stop helping people, to the point where it's because like you can't have it both ways. You can't shelter me from
Yeah.
helping people because you're afraid of what people are going to do to me, but also say that I'm like destined for great things. Which is it, Dad?
You're giving me two very conflicting messages here, Dad.
Which is it? And then he dies before we can even have that conversation or
Yep.
even have an answer, because the movie doesn't have an answer.
Nope.
It doesn't. So he just wanders, and then what is Clark supposed to do with that? If my dad was or someone I valued deeply,
Oh my
valued the
God.
opinion of deeply, came to me and said, "It's not the right time for you to do this thing," and then
Mhm.
they die before that time comes, how am I supposed to know when the right thing
Yeah, when the
to
right time is.
show? Exactly. If Zod never showed up,
Mhm.
when would he have become Superman?
Yeah, it
Is my question.
like, you could argue, "Oh, yeah, he may have become Superman after he found the ship and saved Lois from getting killed by a Kryptonian robot," but, there's no guarantee of that. He may have just gone up and straight up just gone back to doing what he was doing, which was hitchhiking.
Saving Well, he was traveling the world as like a homeless person and just like
Mhm.
randomly helping people. So
It's funny because that's just Batman Begins.
it is just Batman Begins because that's all David Goyer knows how to write. I'm sorry, David Goyer's not a good writer. Can we stop giving him jobs?
No, no, he's not a good writer. I
He's
I
not a good writer.
100% agree with you.
He is carried so much by other more talented people.
Oh,
Stop
yeah.
giving this man things to write.
Yep, yep.
Okay?
God.
You give him a majority of something to write, that's how we get The Dark Knight Rises. That's how we get Man of Steel, where he'll come up with an interesting idea or an interesting trolley problem,
Mhm.
and then he'll just do nothing with it
Yeah, and,
at
like,
all.
they go through all the effort to show us that opening on Krypton, right? In
Mhm.
Man of Steel, and it's just it means nothing in the end.
Nope.
It means absolutely nothing. Like, I'm all for world building and stuff like that because I think that's a really interesting idea. Oh, hey, Kryptonian biome. What are these creatures? What's going on? It doesn't fucking matter. Jor-El's whole thing is that he's an environmentalist.
Yep.
Where is that in the story?
The only reason why I can think they would it really did feel like we walked in the last 20 minutes of a movie and then stuck around to watch Man of Steel afterwards.
Yeah, right. It feels like we ended up watching a weird cut of James Cameron's Avatar, and then Man of Steel happens.
It's also very much an approach to Berserk's creator's own book, Astro City.
Oh,
Yeah,
Marvels.
it's
Yeah,
another reference.
yeah.
Oh, Marvels. But yeah, Zack Snyder, there's probably an extended cut. You look at the behind, I
Oh,
learned
of
more
Man of
about
Steel.
of Man of Steel.
Yeah,
I learned
probably.
more about this Superman in the behind the scenes than I do in the
In the
actual
movie.
movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Zach loves to talk about like what he was trying to do with Superman.
Mm,
I think only maybe a third of that actually got communicated on the screen.
right. So I guess
So
that brings us down to the question of Smash or because the suit itself,
I
I
think it's
think, is
fine.
fine. Right?
I think it's overhyped. Um,
Yeah.
and I think the actual movie, it's way too desaturated to appreciate.
The most it's the same problem I have with Superman Returns is that it's too dark. Except it's too dark
Yeah.
on both the red and blue. Except for the cape for some reason. Why is the cape
Is
the
this
most high
just
contrast thing?
is this probably because they were going to color grain the fuck out of it, so they had to take that into account. The suit looks better in other movies.
Yes. Yes,
It
I
looks
agree.
better in other movies,
I
unfortunately.
I don't think even in Batman v Superman, it's the same thing. Like it's color graded the same and shit like that. So it still looks the same. Then you get to Justice League, and the only reason that suit looks better is because it just gets away with all the color. It just does away with all the color.
Well, it's funny you say that because I think the best Cavill looks in the suit is in um
The mustache cut or
the mustache cut.
yeah. Or Shazam
Or Shazam or
Black
Black
Adam
Adam.
because it wasn't actually him in Shazam at that end credit scene if I recall correctly.
Yeah. I it was a stand-in actor, it wasn't him. But like
Yeah.
the suit I think was real. Um which I think is the same suit from the Joss Whedon cut of the
Mm.
movie, where they just are like saturation because comic book movie, and I'm
Something
like, you know what? I'll give you that. I like it better. I
where
like how everything looks better.
where is it he gets stabbed again in Batman v Superman? Is it like
At
directly
the
in the symbol?
it's not directly. It's either directly in the symbol or just off to the side of it. It is in the chest when he
Okay,
gets stabbed.
because there's this weird thing that goes on with the Justice League and Zack Snyder Justice League version of the S, where it's got this giant streak going through the middle of it, but it's following the same shape as the symbol, so it feels like it's supposed to be in the symbol naturally. But I think that's supposed to be the scar from the fucking stabbing.
I never thought about that. I just thought that was more detail they added to the S because I
No, it just
remember.
shows up.
Is there a better shot of his dark suit?
Ah, sadly, not really. Funnily enough,
That
I had to get this from the fucking HBO Max version. I had to go and look at Zack Snyder's Justice League for a second time to fucking get a good screenshot, and that was one of the best ones I could find.
it's not a bad movie. I will say it's
No,
not bad.
I think it's definitely a lot more entertaining than I expected.
It just sucks that like Superman is still the worst part of that movie.
Well, he's barely there.
He's
Though
barely there, and
I
he
don't know if
still
you can
barely has a personality.
I don't know if you can actually say that though when Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman's in it.
She at least has a personality in
Does
that
she?
movie. She does. She
Are you
does.
sure?
I'm not gonna
Kal-El,
go through
no.
like just because her acting is just because we're finally like going back and realizing, oh, maybe she wasn't the best actor back then. She did have like character, and her conversations with Bruce were nice and
Mm.
stuff. Like everybody had a personality and had like a goal. Um, but Superman's just there to be like the Hulk of the group, which is sad.
He is. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
He's just there to aura farm, and that's it.
I found like I found a statue. This is how bad it is when it comes to the black suit. I found a statue.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
See, there's
I
that scar going through the S though.
Okay, I can kind of see it, but that doesn't make any sense because this isn't the same suit that he got stabbed in.
No, it isn't.
Like we see that suit in the background in his ship. It's a separate suit,
Yeah, so
which
why is it
why does
got
he
the
put it?
mark?
I don't know. Like, I guess the lore, I guess the real world explanation of like why is he wearing the black suit is because well his original suit is ruined, so he wears this one instead. It's like, okay, that means the suit has absolutely no meaning. And actually, on that topic, I don't like the black suit. I've never liked the black suit because it
Really?
doesn't mean anything at all.
Even in the comics.
Even in the comics, it doesn't mean anything.
Hmm.
It's just something that he wears. Like,
Okay.
maybe I would be less pissed about it if people didn't glaze the fuck out of it, like, for decades.
So
But,
here's my thing with the black suit. The thing I learned about it
mm-hmm.
was that it's meant to accelerate his healing. So when he dies and goes into his coma in the Death of Superman, he's put in that suit so that he can absorb more solar radiation because it's a black suit. He's wearing black and getting blasted by solar radiation.
That doesn't make any sense. Black repels light. Shouldn't it be a white suit?
But think about what people say, don't wear black when it's really sunny out because you get heated up more.
It attracts heat. It doesn't attract light.
It makes no sense in that way, I know, but like that's the explanation we got for it.
That makes me dislike it even more because I'm like, if anything, if the whole idea is that he's supposed to absorb more sunlight and be like this bright symbol of hope, literally rising from the grave, a la Jesus, shouldn't it be white?
Maybe?
Hold on, I'm gonna double check this. White repels light. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Does the color black
So we're gonna put all
absorb
the
light?
Cavill suits where?
Yes, a black object absorbs light. All right, I'm an idiot. I still don't like it.
That's fair. You just don't, you're not down with the dead
Stylistically, I
Optimus
don't
Prime
like it.
aesthetic. Got it. Um
I'm not. It's because if that was the case, why doesn't he wear it more?
right?
Like, if it's supposed to make him stronger, why isn't it his default suit?
Maybe because he also knows it's not really great for optics. He wore the red and blue for so long. When he gets the suit, it's always a surprise because I don't think he knew he had it. It's always something the
Yeah,
Superman robots put him in.
yeah, because like he didn't make it. He just has it.
It just
It just
appears.
exists, and it's like Superman robots, the holographic dad who has like all of the answers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, why didn't you tell him he had this suit that would make him strong? Why didn't you tell him before he went to go fight Doomsday? By the way, this thing is like dangerous. Maybe you should wear the suit that would by default make you stronger.
Well, I
I
mean,
have
everything is
that.
color graded to be so dark in the Zack Snyder verse that I don't know if he's actually absorbing any sun. But
I genuinely think Zach just put him in the black suit because it's cool.
yeah. I mean that's usually the case.
That's all everybody ever thinks about the black suit. It's like, oh, he looks so
It's
cool in it.
it's
I
the
don't think it
symbiote
looks cool
Spider-Man
in it.
suit thing.
But the symbiote Spider-Man suit actually has a point.
Yes, but a lot of the time it'll just show up because it's cool.
True.
Without the point that it's meant to have.
It's style without substance.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
teleport to a planet with a white sun. Well, he can't just do that. Um,
Well, okay, so we know what the effects of a red sun and a yellow sun are on Superman. What's the effect of a white sun?
I'll actually look that up. I think white sun effect on Superman.
Cavill suits. Smash, respect, bonk, or God no.
Uh,
I'm gonna put the
in
black suit
general,
in God no.
put the black suit in God no. I'll put it in respect because like he tried.
Yeah,
God,
Cavill
he
tried.
tried.
Cavill tried so fucking hard.
Superman would experience a significant boost if in his already immense power if he was by a white sun.
Huh.
That makes sense.
I wonder why. What are the properties of a white sun? Actually, no. Sorry, don't. That's the scientist in me trying to figure it out. Just trying.
He gets telekinesis powers.
He would
What
get
is a white
telekinesis?
sun? I think
Would
I
that
think the
let
idea
him
is he
do
would
the
turn in
mind wipe kiss?
maybe. That's not how telekinesis works at all.
No, but
Um,
telekinesis and telepathy are usually combined together in comics. If one has one, they usually have the other. I mean, Jean Grey ended up with telepathy, and she started out as a telekinetic.
a sun is often depicted as yellow, but it's actually white. It emits light across all visual spectrums, and when these colors combine, they appear to be white in our eyes. So our sun is technically a white star,
Ah, okay,
a white
interesting.
sun.
So,
That oh right, that's why like to get to his prime form, his Superman prime form, he had to like sit in the core of the sun for like a day or two.
yeah,
Um,
that does make me
so
wonder: does Superman see multiple spectrums of light?
probably
That
wouldn't
must
be
be
surprised if he
wild.
did. That must be disorientating.
Yeah.
Thank God he's not autistic or has ADHD. That would
Well, okay,
drive
he
me
might have
insane.
ADHD, but
He might. I actually did fuck with the idea of like the early stuff of him as a kid
hmm
growing up, like discovering his powers and like being sensitive to light and sound and stuff and like making it seem like he was on the spectrum. I'm like, that actually would have been cool. We don't do anything with it
Oh my god, yeah.
at
Like,
all,
if you
but I
look,
liked that idea.
even in Smallville, which is funny because again, Welling looks 30 years old no matter what. They kind of do that. It's a point of, do I feel represented or confused?
Doesn't All-Star Superman prove that he
Mostly
does see
confused.
everything? He can see things. It's more so like his supervision allows him to see things on a molecular level,
Yeah.
and both scientifically and symbolically, he sees things as we're all connected. And
Yeah.
that's why he values everything so much. It's like everything literally ebbs and flows into everything else.
God, All-Star
It's a
Superman's so
very
good.
I still have not actually read All-Star Superman, and I want to.
Have you seen the animated adaptation?
I've seen the animated movie. It is okay, but I know and
Okay.
I've been told by everybody it's like this is not a definitive version of All-Star Superman. You got to read the comics because the comics go into it is a multi-chapter series and that's how it
Yeah.
is meant to be digested.
Yeah. I mean,
You cannot
and
make a movie out of that.
that is absolutely what the new Superman is based on, because you can kind of tell in how the pacing goes.
I really wish I hope there's a cut of it where like they went with the episodic
A director's
where
cut
they went
of
with the
the day
episodic.
in the life of Superman thing would have been nice. Would be nice.
Probably not gonna get it because of the the special effects they would need to, like, finish and stuff, and you know what?
Yeah.
Let's not overwork our animators any more than
Oh
we
God.
already have.
Right. Right. I was surprised they did as much as they did practically.
Yeah, I'm glad those robots were all practical. That was kinda cool.
Our next Superman is the first suit for Tyler Hoechlin. And you really wanted the Superman and Lois stuff to be in here.
I did want the Superman and Lois stuff to be in here because even though I have not finished Superman and Lois, it's way better than it has any right
to
to be.
be.
Like,
Especially for a CW Superman.
CW and I was scared.
Right?
CW can I don't wanna shit on the CW. I have a lot of respect for the CW. The
I do
fact that
too.
the people from Dawson's Creek made the first few seasons of The Flash, the first 2 seasons of Green Arrow, even though it's just Green Batman, it doesn't matter, it's
Green
still okay.
Batman.
It's just Green Batman, which is very funny because in the comics, Batman ended up co-opting a lot of Green Arrow stuff.
Yep.
So it's a weird full circle thing. He's just Batman.
He
That is
is.
not Oliver Queen.
It is so
And
funny.
even
And
like
then he
8
becomes the
seasons in,
Spectre. It's even funnier.
yes. But I still have a lot of respect for it. There was a time where superhero television was like at its peak. It was the first 2 seasons like the first 2 to 3 seasons of Arrow, we had the first season or 2 of The Flash, the first season of Daredevil had just come out on Netflix.
Oh
We
God,
were
yeah.
eating so fucking good
Yeah.
in like God, when do those shows come out? I don't want to think about it. When
Mid 2010s.
when did The Flash season
2014.
1 come out? 2014. Okay, God, a decade
Okay,
ago.
no, the
Over
reason I know this, and I'm this is like one of my hyper fixations, is because I have followed the Flash TV show since it started, right?
Uh-huh.
The Flash movie was announced in 2014. They started
Right, because there were
working
all
on
those
it.
rumors about whether or not it would be about Grant Gusto. Is that his name?
Grant Gustin.
Grant Gustin.
Yeah.
Because we still didn't have a Flash back then yet, did we?
No, we didn't, but it was. So, the Flash movie had been in production hell for a long time, but when Man of Steel came out, and it did okay at the box office, they put into effect plans for what we would lead up to for Justice League, right? The Flash was one of those things. But it was announced the same year as the Flash TV show started. It took them until what year did the Flash movie come out?
2 years ago.
Yeah.
It's 2023.
It took them until 2023 to actually release the damn movie. And in that span of time, the Flash TV show
Went for 8 seasons.
went for 8 seasons, forgot that Barry Allen wasn't Wally West, and still
Even
ended
though
up
they
with a
had
great
a
version
Wally
of Barry.
West.
Like, still ended up with a pretty great version of Barry. All things told, like, Grant Gustin acted his fucking heart out with that series.
You wanna know what's very funny?
Hmm?
Someone showed, like, a screenshot of, like, the last suit of him as the Flash alongside Dave's Superman, and I hate how much it works. I hate how much it works.
Wait, Dave.
Like
Oh,
I'm sorry,
David
Da
Cornsweet?
David Cornsweet, yeah.
Oh my god, you're right!
I hate how much it works. They look like they're made out of the same material. I could see them literally standing right next to each other.
Oh my god, you're right. It still looks better than Ezra Miller's final
Oh, it
Flash
looks so
suit.
much better as Ezra Miller's. The weird, like, plastic-looking
CG
bodysuit.
thing,
I don't.
yeah, I don't. I hated that as soon as I saw it. Like that, as much as I didn't care for the Flash in Justice League, right?
It was at least something different.
The suit was at least interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. You could kind of see like, oh, this is a guy that just threw this together
Yeah,
to
like,
kind of like make it work.
and the idea of, oh, it's using particular plating so that it works with friction and doesn't like literally tear up roads when he runs. That is an interesting idea. That means Barry put some
Mhm.
thought into it. What? Then we got the one in the Flash movie, and it's like, wow, that is
Or just throw that out the window.
that might be
Um,
the worst CG I have seen since the 90s.
it's not good at all.
No, no, it's really not. CG Nicolas Cage is scary.
It is very scary. Um,
Still pisses me off
the
they did
thing
that to Christopher Reeve and the original Supergirl
Oh,
actress,
no,
though.
that was downright evil.
Yeah,
That
that
was
that
I don't
pissed me
care
the
if their
fuck off.
family signed off on it. It was still down. I'm sure they got a nice paycheck. It was
Yeah.
downright evil. I hate that. I wonder what the movie would have looked like if it came out around the time it was supposed to come out.
Yeah, 2015.
Um, yeah, sure, why not?
Like, it was supposed to be out.
What I find funny about there's an interesting difference here.
Hmm.
Bringing it back to this version of Superman. I forget
Yeah,
this actor's name 'cause I'm
Tyler
so bad
Hoechlin.
with names. Tyler Hoechlin.
Yeah.
I've watched interviews with this guy. He's one of the most casual people I think I've ever met.
Yeah.
Um, because he talked about the lead up to him getting. Well, first he got cast Superman because they
Hmm.
wanted to really sell the next season of Supergirl, but
Hmm.
also potentially like the crossover. It's like, okay, Supergirl season 1 did okay. Maybe we could bring in Superman as like a cameo kind of thing.
Yeah, that must have been a
Um,
logistical nightmare.
it probably was because this was also around the time that Man of Steel came out.
Yeah, and the bat
Which I think was
embargo thing was still going.
yep. So they introduced him for like a 2-episode special,
Hmm.
and it was good.
It
It was
was.
pretty good. And I thought he was a pretty solid Superman. We didn't see a
Yeah.
lot of him. I was like, okay. So after that, he genuinely thought he was done after that. Like, he was
Yeah.
only told he was gonna show up for, like, 1 or 2 episodes, and that was it. It's like, "Yeah, man, sure." And then it's like, "Oh, okay, we're doing we're doing, like, a major crossover event. It looks like these are gonna be a yearly thing. Are you down for participating in some of them?" He's like, "Yeah, man, sure." So, he's like, "Oh, looks like we might be able to get you into some, more seasons of Supergirl. You okay with that?" "Yeah, man, sure." He's like, "Okay, so we might be able to push for a show. I don't know how long it'll run. We might be
Hmm.
able to get minimum 1 or 2 seasons, but I need you to be on board with this. Are you fine with that?" He's like, "Yeah, man, sure." Like he basically like, yeah, shirt himself into the position. Like he didn't complain.
Oh
He didn't
man.
do anything. He was so happy just getting to put on the suit for the first time that he's like, anything after this is a bonus. Like sure,
Yeah, yeah. I
kind
mean,
of thing.
that's how I would want to treat it too. Just like, yeah, I got to play Superman for an episode of something. That is worth more than gold. Like,
Yeah. Like, could you really ask for anything more? I could
yeah,
not.
yeah. I actually don't mind this super suit all that much. It's still following the new 52 with the panel lines and no
It is
undies.
very it is ironically more of a direct adaptation of the new 52 suit than Cavill's was.
Yep, but it also brings in the cape with the cape hold the little pins there, the gold that he's
I
got
don't like.
there. That is
Yeah,
literally
that's
from
weird.
Injustice.
That is weird because Injustice was also popular around this time. It's
Hmm.
weird because it's supposed to be inspired by Injustice, where in the actual Injustice, you're right, the cape does come from the symbol. That's not the cape though. Those are just
Nope.
like pads or something, and they go over the cape. The cape still comes from the neck and the back. I honestly feel like
Because
the suit would be better without them.
this is how they hid where the cape actually went and connected to
Yeah.
the suit, and you can tell just because of how it's layered over it. which is a clever way to do it. Like no, props to the costume designer in general for this.
They made it work.
Okay, so for Tyler Hoechlin's Superman, one, we got to talk about sometime the fact that there have been 3 major Supermen that have all voiced Sephiroth, and he is one of them.
Excuse me? I did
And
not know
then,
this.
yeah, no, there's like a history of Supermen playing Sephiroth.
Okay, I know Sephiroth from like the Advent Children movie played Superman in the Legion of Doom. Like that inspirational speech about like hope dreams give us hope, and as long as I'm like still breathing, I'll fight for that hope with all I want. I know that's coming from Sephiroth from Advent Children, which is hilarious to me, because people love that version of Superman and I love that movie, but the fact that
Yeah.
it's being delivered by a guy who got his first voice acting role as one of the evilest characters in like all of video games
Right?
is hilarious to me.
Right? Yeah, so I think it's both Superman animated series voice actors have voiced Sephiroth. Like Superman and the animated series and the Justice League Superman, because those were 2 different actors. George Newbern and
Right.
Tim Daly, I think.
Which is also the same actor who played Superman in Injustice.
And then I think his son has also voiced Superman, so that's even funnier. But and then Tyler Hoechlin is the current Sephiroth in the Rebirth games.
Okay.
Yeah. He does a great job. He is an excellent Sephiroth. But it is still so funny to me that happened. Fox Destiny says Supergirl was really good. You are fair to have that opinion. I disagree, but you are fair to have that opinion. A lot of people really liked it, and I got more into what the fandom wanted the show to be than what the show actually was.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it would have been better if it went more gay.
Right?
Actually.
And that the one actor wouldn't have laughed at all the people who were shipping Lena and Supergirl. Like, there were a lot of things that I did enjoy of the Supergirl show. Like, the entire Music Meister episode. Why is it when Music Meister shows up, he's usually one of the best episodes of a series?
Oh, I love his episode of Batman Brave and the Bold, where he's voiced by Neil Patrick Harris.
Music Meister. Ah, so good.
So good.
Yes, that Lex Luthor is very good. I'm honestly disappointed we never got the Batgirl series. We got Batwoman. Kind of.
Oh, you mean the Batgirl movie?
The Batgirl movie, yeah.
Because we did get a Batgirl series for like, what was it, like 2 seasons? It did not last long. Because they really just did not want to use Batman. And I'm like,
no, the Bat embargo was too strong at the time.
It's like, no, nobody touches him. Oh, Crispin Freeman played Superman at one point.
Yep. It's so funny because like so did Matt Bomer from White Collar. He played Superman. He was the Superman Brainiac movie that came out. I can't Superman Unbound.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Matt Bomer. But
you wanna know what's funny? Nicolas Cage did eventually come back to voice Superman.
Yeah.
In Teen Titans Go.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah.
I see you,
Teen
assholes. I'll give you that deep cut.
Still find it fascinating. Alex ended up being the main gay representation of the show. Given her actor was very much straight, but she definitely was aware how important her character was seen. Yeah. No, like
Channing Tatum voiced Superman. Forgot that.
Yeah, the Lego movie.
I think all of the Lego stuff. Yeah, like both Lego movies.
Yeah, both Lego movies, and I think Lego Batman.
I'm learning a lot right now.
There's a lot of voice actors.
There's a lot of voice actors for Superman.
Oh man. Yeah, so like I like this suit. I think it was great for when they introduced it. Where would you put it on the board?
I would put it under respect.
Respect? Okay.
For a starting suit, it's not bad.
Yeah.
I do think I liked his other suits more.
Well, this is from the CW, like the introduction of him.
This is the
So,
introduction of him. In his series,
yeah.
he pretty much wore this for all the
And
crossover.
that's where we
This was
get
pretty much his suit
into
before he got his series.
this,
And then he gets his series.
which is the series for Superman and Lois, and we get the OG black and red and yellow Superman symbol.
It's just the Fleischer suit. It's muscle suited to all hell.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I mean, you kind of have to do that because you can have the most muscular man on the planet, and if you put them in any kind of form-fitting clothing, it actually shrinks you. So,
yeah,
you need the muscle suit.
I'm sorry. This is so charming.
It is, and that entire opening scene of thanks, my mom made it.
My mom made it for me. Like that has more character than anything in Man of Steel.
The fact that we got this during the whole time of like, oh, you release the Snyder Cut and shit like that is just so charming. We needed this. I feel like this was the start of me going, okay, someone at DC knows who Superman is supposed to be.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I feel like a lot of the people who worked on these CW shows actually did give a shit.
Yes.
But they were so restricted in what they were allowed to do and talk about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how do you make a Supergirl show without going into all of the baggage and trauma that show should be about?
Yeah.
You can't.
She is supposed to be a messy character.
Yeah. Like,
but they made her Clark Kent.
Ironically, that would have been good for the CW's brand. Make her like a CW party girl with superpowers.
They were too busy making the live action Powerpuff Girls.
You want to know what's funny?
Yeah.
Based on what we read of the script of the live action Powerpuff Girls, that is maybe closer to what a Supergirl show should have been about than what we ended up getting in the Supergirl series. Because it's about like them being kind of washed up and with trauma and trying to figure out what they're supposed to do in the world. And I'm like, that's kind of that is sort of the
what
premise
Supergirl is supposed
of a
to be.
Supergirl series. That's literally what like kind of the next movie is supposed to be about.
Supergirl started on CBS. Yes, but CBS still had shows where there were messy characters.
Yeah.
There's not really an excuse for it. It was mostly because I think... Okay, so The Flash came out in 2014. When did Supergirl come out?
Like a year or two after. It was not that long after.
Yeah, so there was still an embargo. So, for those who don't know, and Bolts, you can correct me on this because you might actually know it better.
Shoot.
The Bat embargo.
About how they weren't allowed to have multiple incarnations
Versions
of Batman running
at the same time.
concurrently.
Yeah.
Yep.
That applied to every major DC character. The little guys, they didn't give a shit, but Superman and Batman both got that shit. So, the Supergirl show, it is very clear they wanted to do Superman.
If you just replaced her with Superman, it's a solid Superman show.
Yeah.
Which is probably why they went the direction they did with Superman and Lois. They didn't want it to be repetitive.
Yeah.
It's like, instead of showing early Superman, let's show late Superman. And you know what? Respect, because when the fuck do we see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
When have we ever seen that in anything outside of comics? When have we seen late dad Superman?
Right? I do wish he had gotten a little bit more dad bod. Like, personally, but
he still got we still got to make him Superman.
Yeah,
I'm glad they didn't try to like
Peter B him,
Hugh Jackman him or anything.
Yeah, true.
And like, yeah, you could sit here and be like, oh, well, it looks cheap, or oh, it's clearly a muscle. So I'm like, look, I don't give a shit, all right, because it's charming. When he says, thanks, my mom made it for me, I believe him.
Yeah.
And I believe he would wear that.
Yeah.
to go save people.
Like, that sold me on the show. Like, in all honesty, this was the strongest start to the show it could have had.
The first, like, 10 minutes of episode 1 are
Freaking
perfect.
fantastic. And
When
like,
he's, like, narrating everything,
even
it's
explaining,
beautiful.
like, oh, hey, you know, my son has severe anxiety. I have a son that might be more, I have a son that is very obviously, like, meant to be on the spectrum.
Mhm.
You know? And we're dealing with it, you know? We're trying to help him. We're trying to make sure he has the help that he needs.
Mhm.
Still, the funniest part in that episode, though, is the fact that Injustice exists as an in-universe video game.
Yep.
That is I laughed.
I like that little tongue-in-cheek reference, because in a way that makes sense. Superman would be popular enough, and he wouldn't care
Mhm.
enough about copyright that people would just make games or write books about him.
Exactly.
I kinda fuck with that
And
a
yeah,
lot.
Deathstroke did get fucked over by the bat embargo, too, with Arrow getting hit by it. But, yeah. Yeah.
That's
And
okay, we're making Deathstroke a Teen Titans villain, so that's fine.
he always has been.
I thought he was always a Batman villain,
No,
and then
I
they
mean,
retroactively made him a Teen Titans villain.
so you watch the DC animated universe, right? The movies.
I'm looking this up. Yes, and I know
The
that
Judas Contract.
the Judas Contract,
Yeah,
yes.
that actually, he
And that has
started in
always been
Titans.
a thing. No, he started in Titans? Okay, cool.
He's always
Nice
been
to
that.
know that he's always been a problematic piece of shit.
Yes. So that's why whenever I see him, like, get turned into a, kind of, I'm gonna use an old word from the old days, woobified supervillain, it always drives me up the wall.
I'd rather him be that than a pedophile.
I mean, yes. Yes. But it's still just like, a lot of people will just run with that with the Slade from the comics. And it's like, you can't do that with that history.
Nope.
Like, I mean, there needs to be characters who are pieces of shit like him.
Oh, no, I agree.
Like, I do not mind that being there. And you can even have that tie in a lot more thematically. Deathstroke isn't a Bond villain. That's the thing. He's not a Bond villain wannabe. That's Taskmaster. And that's Marvel. But Slade, the fact that he starts in Titans, and that's one of his big storylines, is the Judas Contract stuff with Terra.
Mhm.
You tie that in, right, with the fact that these are all teenagers? With how the world at large treats teenagers, especially ones that go around in some of the costumes that they did?
Like, if they want him to be a piece of shit, and, like, that's the point, that's fine.
Yeah.
What I don't like is what it does to Terra's character.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, and did you, yeah,
Because
so, did
it
you
doesn't
grow
make
up
Terra
with
look
her
good.
as Terra from the Teen Titans cartoon first?
I did grow up with the Ashley Johnson one, but I did
Yeah.
go and look through the comics, and I know that she is worse.
She is so much worse.
She is so much worse. Um, the ironic thing is that the whole, Justice League versus Teen Titan version is probably closer to how
Yeah.
she is in the comics, but
Yeah.
that doesn't make me like her as a character then. So
No.
it's like, cool, I don't like you,
I
and I
don't
don't
think she
think
was
you deserve the
supposed to be
reception
liked, is
that
the
you're.
thing.
Well, they literally end that movie by being like, "She was a real hero." Was
Yeah, I
she?
hate that ending.
Was she?
I hate that so much. Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't like Terra unless it's the cartoon one. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's very fair. Where would we put the Flesher Tyler Hoechlin suit?
Smash.
Smash?
I'd smash.
Yeah. Yeah, same. Very much so same. We have a couple more suits for Tyler Hoechlin, and we can kind of go through that speedily if you would like.
Sure.
Um But and all I could get was like set photos is the problem because fucking I don't own any of this on actual physical media, and physical media is always better for getting screenshots from.
Yep, that's fair.
But this is the suit that he wears at the start of Superman and Lois after that introduction.
Mhm.
And then he wears it for like another season. It gets changed up a little bit. But this is his main suit. They shrank the S.
That was like my biggest complaint about the suits that he wears in the show because the one after this has the same problem.
Yeah.
The S is small. The S is too small.
Yeah.
If it was just a little bit bigger, I think it would be perfect, honestly.
Yeah, like if they had kept the size of the S from the Supergirl suit,
Uh-huh.
like this size for the S I think is actually perfect. If they had kept that size and put it on this suit, I would have been fine with it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Like, I like that symbol. I like, I like this one's a bit, like, punctuated out a bit
Mhm.
more, like, it's an actual emblem. It's too small.
But what's really weird about it is if you see some of the shots in the show, it's screen printed to look like it's emblemized.
What?
Yeah, it's not always actually popping off his chest. It's
Interesting.
weird. But the reason it looks better on the black suit is because it's just the fucking Supergirl suit in black and silver.
Yeah.
And I mean, he cuts a mean figure in the black suit. I think this is the only live action Superman with a black suit that actually, like, I think he works it.
You can tell they realized that they had the suit left over from Supergirl, that they weren't gonna use it in the show, and they just spray painted it black. You can tell. This is not
Yeah.
I will bet all the money in my pocket this is not a completely separate suit.
I don't know. Just because of some of the fabric stuff, you might have had to make it a completely different suit. Like the chest especially, because it was the three tones. It was yellow, red, and then the
Swapping
blue
out the
suit.
symbol or peeling it off because it was sort of, like, placed on it. It was sort of separate from the
Yeah.
rest of the fabric of the suit. It just wasn't, like, emblemized. It didn't stick out.
Yeah. At the very least, it's the same pattern. And again, Tyler Hoechlin definitely fucking works this suit.
He does work it. It's just weird that this was the black suit they went for in the show when he does not wear this suit in the show. So,
But that does actually give it a distinct feeling from like the one he wears in Superman and Lois. You know, which I don't
true.
mind because that gives again, it's that thing of using the black and silver suit for an emotional reason. That's the only reason I will accept it being used. And then he goes back to the blue. It's the same reason, you know, Spidey used a cloth version of the symbiote suit, right? And then he
Right.
went back to the red and blue because the symbiote suit traumatized MJ and also was really scary to the city. So he went
Mhm.
back to the red and blue because it felt more hopeful, you know, and that's the same with Superman.
Mhm.
I think that was a rewritten reality. I forget now. It might be. Like this may literally be his Injustice suit, which I feel fits better for Injustice than the actual
In some
Injustice
ways,
suit.
it does make more sense if he went with black for Injustice. Yeah, it would have been more
Mhm.
on the nose, but if the excuse is that,
He's
oh,
mourning.
he's both more yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. I meant he would just be stronger, and he would
Yeah.
just, like, want to be stronger and maybe, like, not hold back anymore if the whole idea is that he's cracking down. But if the
Yeah.
idea is that he's also wearing it to mourn, that is such a better
Story,
emotional
right?
through line. It's a better story, and it's a better emotional through line for why you would wear the suit in the first place.
Exactly.
Like, it would actually give
Um
the suit character outside of, "It looks cool."
yeah, right? So where would we put the two later Hoagland Superman suits?
Um, the non-black one I'll put in respect, but
Mhm.
the, one before that I'll put in smash.
The Fleischer style suit goes in Smash?
Fleischer's that we already have it in Smash. I
Yeah.
meant the, that one, yeah.
So the black and silver suit goes where?
Respect.
Respect,
Because if
and then
by
the
virtue of the
blue
fact that, like,
one.
we actually like it. And then the blue one, in Smash.
Okay, all right. Yeah, his main blue one. He does have another.
He has one more.
He has one more
It's
suit.
very similar to that one.
It's very similar. And finding good pictures of it is a pain in the ass. Because I had to go through the different seasons to try and figure out where each suit was from. Because when you just look up Superman's suit, Superman and Lois, it doesn't tell you. No one is like specifically telling you. Here, let me get that in there. Let's see. Nope, that's David Cornsweat. Where's it? Here we go. So this one. And that's what I mean by, look at the chest symbol.
See what you mean about the symbol now. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is very strange.
There aren't 50 wikis on the... No, there aren't. Yeah, the chest symbol is kind of weird when it comes to this show. And it's, again, it's very confusing actually figuring out what suit he's wearing now. Because when I went looking for, not this suit, but this suit, with the one that is painted to look like it's emblemized and raised, everyone keeps saying it's season 3.
It's no, it's not, because I distinctly remember, I didn't watch all of Superman and Lois, but I did see like some scenes get shared, and there's this beautiful scene of him in the diner.
Mm-hmm.
I won't spoil it in case you like decide to watch it, but let me just say it is probably one of the best Superman scenes ever put to media.
I think I've seen the first 2 seasons, but I can't. It's been a bit. I'm planning on
This was
rewatching them.
season 4. It was either late season 3 or early season 4.
Okay.
Because it only ran for 4 seasons.
Yeah. Which was short for a CW show.
It's short, but this was like also, I think, coinciding with them wrapping up the DC EU.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you know what, we're going for a fresh take. Let's wrap this up. And again, the actor was even surprised they got 4 seasons at all.
Yeah, I remember seeing the interview on Michael Rosenbaum's show where he's like, you know, I'm just happy we got the time we did.
Yeah. I mean, again, great way to look at things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I distinctly remember in that diner scene, that was the suit that he was wearing. I know the emblem was more pronounced, but the
Mm-hmm.
muscles were less defined. And that probably, I don't know, I go back and forth on whether or not I want the muscles to be that defined, because that seems to be the major difference with it.
Yeah.
Where do you stand on that?
So I don't mind it because in the actual show, it's not always as noticeable. There are some shots where it's like, oh, the muscle suit is lifting into his neck. That's a problem. But that is just how that kind of thing works. But in a lot of the shots, it's not as noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one because the muscles are a little bit more subtle and everything has a nice flow line down. The entire chest feels like it's the same shape as the S
It's
symbol.
slimmer.
You know?
It's more form fitting.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
And so like I definitely really enjoyed like just the charm of Tyler Hoechlin as Superman is one of my favorite interpretations in
He's
live action.
so charming.
Yeah, like I absolutely see why Lois fell in love with him and like had 2 kids. Like
same. I can also understand just someone like this feels like a guy that just wants to do right and just doesn't always understand how.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's doing his best. And that's where Lois balances him.
Yes.
Yeah. The next live action suit is the most recent live action suit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we get into David Cornsweat. Who God, he's just as charming as Tyler Hoechlin.
Agreed.
Like, just as charming.
I would say...
And again, just so you all know, we are going to talk about spoilers. Thank you for the alert, Techno.
Charlie definitely has the charm. I wouldn't necessarily say he always has, like, the classic Superman look down.
Charlie?
Charlie Cornsweet?
David Cornsweet.
David Cornsweet. Who is the CW actor?
Tyler Hoechlin.
Tyler Hoechlin. I don't know where I got
Charlie.
Charlie from.
Yeah, no, Charlie.
My brain is brain fart. But David has that charm, and he's got the look.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
Like, he just looks like Superman.
He definitely looks like he walked off the modern pages of Superman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've seen Dan Mora draw David Cornsweet's Superman, and it's like, yeah, you copy and pasted Dan Mora's artwork into the real world. What the fuck?
I remember Lois's actress talked about, like, when he first walked on set for the first time with the cape on, and everyone just, like, stopped for a second to stare at him. Like, yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
If I saw this guy for the first time walking, like, the middle of the street, or like enter a room that I just happen to be in, I would probably stare at him for a second too and be like, is that fucking, that's Superman. I think this is what they were going for with casting him, because do you know the story about that iconic cover about All-Star Superman?
Which, no.
The one where he's like kind of crouched over, like sitting down, knees up, hunched over, looking out at the sunset. He's got kind of like that gentle look on his face.
Like the one that they use on all the covers.
Yes. Do you know the story with that one?
No, I don't.
So, the creators were trying to rack their brain about, like, what to write for this next comic iteration of Superman, and they went for a walk. I don't remember where they were. It might have been New York. But they went for a walk, and they just casually ran into somebody sitting exactly like that, dressed up as Superman. And he had the most chill, relaxed expression on his face. And that was their inspiration for where the comic started, because they thought to themselves, what would Superman be like nowadays? And it's like, Superman would probably just be chilling, doing the best he can. So, like,
yeah.
Literally, that cover is based on a real person that they came across.
I can see that in David.
Yeah, I think that's what they were going for with David, and when they were casting him. Who's somebody that, like, you can just pass on the street and be like, that's Superman.
Yeah.
And this might be controversial. I don't think there's anybody that embodies that kind of casual aura.
Yeah.
Since Christopher Reeves.
No, I think you're on the money with that, because David Cornsweet just exudes that effortless charm of, I'm doing the best I can, and I'm happy to help when I can.
You see him in interviews, and
just so weird seeing him shaved bald, but yeah.
It is very weird seeing him shaved. Well, it's also weird seeing Lex's actor with hair.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, right, you have hair.
Yeah.
Which is ironic, because the first time I've ever seen you as an actor is with hair.
Right.
You were Beast. So, like...
Right? Oh my god.
You literally went from a hairy hero to a bald villain, which is hilarious to me.
And he's very
Lex golden retriever. Yes, everything. Everything must be clean. He's very golden retriever of a man. It's very fitting for the character. Yeah, he exudes, but it's not just that. I've seen interviews with Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
I've seen interviews with the CW actor, which we just talked about. And I'm always like, man, they understand the character. They really value this character. I see David in an interview, and I'm like, that's just Superman.
Yeah, it's not that he understands the character. He lives the character.
Yeah. Like he's dorky.
Yeah.
He's like he's very dorky,
He's
and
such
not
a
in a
nerd.
Henry Cavill kind of I'm a Chad who likes to build PCs kind of way.
Or
He's
Warhammer.
or Warhammer. He is a like, oh darn, I forgot my keys kind of way. like
Darn it, my shoe has a hole in it. Like,
like this is somebody who could absolutely kick my ass,
mhm.
but like every time he speaks, I just smile. Like he could be
Right?
saying anything. He could be talking about Star Wars. He could be talking about the weather. He could be like talking about like the trunks and how like oh maybe Superman came up with the trunks because kids would approach him more. And I'm like that's such a Superman thing to say.
Right? Right? Because,
Like
like, and
I just buy that.
I love how bright his suit is. Like,
Yes.
the
We
blue,
finally,
the blue itself,
finally.
which is interesting. It is almost the same blue as Christopher Reeves.
Mhm.
It's just a little bit darker.
It's funny you say that because it took me a second to think about it. When was the last time we had a bright blue suit?
Right?
Like, I'm looking at all of these costumes we've gone through, and I'm like, they've been dark blue
The
since
whole
Superman
time.
Returns.
Yeah, they have.
We haven't had a
It's
bright
been
Superman.
it's been a journey.
Guys, we've had it rough the
God.
past like 15 years or so.
When everyone starts to subscribe to the idea of Superman being boring like Frank Miller thought, of course the things that he's in are going to be boring because the people making it think he's boring, you know?
I don't even think Frank Miller thought Superman was boring.
He
I
said
just
that for The
think,
Dark Knight Returns.
ah,
He-
that explains a lot. Oh, I'm thinking of Alan Moore.
Oh no,
Sorry.
Alan Moore actually understood the character was still for hope, but you know,
Yeah.
wanted to. That's actually what's really interesting about anytime Alan Moore had Superman involved in anything. Yes, the stories would definitely hit harder,
Hmm.
but he still respected the fact that Superman was for hope,
Yep.
and that is so weird to think about when you're talking about Alan Moore. One of the most
The biggest doomer on the
one of the
planet.
most pessimistic people that exists.
You could ask that guy, "How was your day?" and he'd be like, "We're all gonna die."
Yeah.
That's the energy he gives off. Like, but with David, I remember him saying interviews where he like yelled at Lois's actress because she was getting so into character. He was getting frustrated with her.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that sounds like something Superman would do. When in the
Yeah.
movie, when he I think he
Oh.
curses like maybe once, and even then I think he's like quoting somebody. He does
Mhm.
not go out of his way to
No,
curse.
it's
He's
it's
like,
it's hashtag
"What the
super
hey,
shit.
dude? Good god, like good gosh, or darn it, or
Yeah.
like stuff like that." And I'm
When
like,
he's talking to Crypto.
what the hey, dude? Like, what's going on? I'm like, that's
Mhm.
Superman. Like,
God, I need to see that movie again.
I wanna watch it again. It's coming to digital like next month.
What? That fast?
Yeah.
Y
Yeah.
I mean, okay, in all fairness, it made 500 what, $1,000,000 already? It's doing really
Yeah.
well, but
I
it's
I
coming to
think it
digital that fast?
I think it'll probably pass Man of Steel because Man of Steel made a little over 600,000,000.
Oh,
Six
damn.
600,000 yeah, 600,000,000.
Yeah.
And we're already past 500,000,000. We're going into it's still competing. It's starting to compete with Fantastic Four, but if it stays in theaters for like one more month, I think it will
Mhm.
either pass or get close to that. I don't know why they're going with the digital route
Mhm.
because if the whole idea is to earn as much money in theaters, maybe James Gunn convinced them, "Hey, the box office tickets aren't everything," because he's trying to tie everything together, like with
Yeah.
Peacemaker and Creature Commandos, because, hey, Peacemaker's literally coming out in a few weeks too, which
Yep.
is
Oh
cool,
my god. That
and I
that made me laugh. I still need to actually watch Peacemaker.
Same. Although now I'm wondering how much of it is even gonna matter
Yeah.
because the first season was very clearly in the DCEU, and in an interview that just came out a few days ago, they're like, "What what is canon in Peacemaker exactly?"
I think that's actually why they're doing season 2 the way they are, because looking at the trailer for season 2, it's about Peacemaker trying to find a new world.
A world that like likes him.
Yeah. And you've got a bunch of interdimensional doors.
So we're literally just gonna pluck him and put him in the
Yeah.
canon
But
universe.
then we still have the Suicide Squad and
What?
Rick Flag Sr., who is in Creature Commandos and Superman. And he's in the next season of Peacemaker, and he's hunting Peacemaker down.
I think the implication is that the Suicide Squad is canon because Rick Flag dying is what put Rick Flag Sr. in charge.
Yes.
Which would make
So
sense. I don't know why his dad is put in charge when he dies. Usually it's the reverse, but let's be honest, I don't think James Gunn was thinking about that when he made the Suicide Squad.
yeah, he wasn't in charge yet, so he didn't have to think about that. They just wanted him to make a movie for them.
Yep. And
But
he
I
did.
guess that's
And then
why, like, what's interesting about it is Peacemaker will still matter. Because James Gunn's approach to continuity with this new DC, DCU
mhm,
is not to be so strict on continuity that it ruins the capability of telling stories,
mhm.
which is the problem that Marvel has right now.
Agreed. It's
Like,
I
I loved
like
Fantastic Four. I actually really liked it. It was nice that it was standalone. But
I like the Star Wars approach that he's going with because that
yeah,
feels like it fits the comic medium
it
better,
does.
actually.
It does.
Because that's what reading comic books is like. You pick up an issue and you get a glimpse into this larger world. Um,
Yeah.
but like that comic run can still tell a complete story.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the numbers actually from Box Office Mojo.
Mhm.
Superman's opening was 125 million
Yeah,
domestically. Fantastic
yeah.
Four was 117. So Superman is still
I think Fantastic Four is gonna do better internationally though.
maybe worldwide right now, and it's only been out what, a week, less than,
Yeah, yeah.
no, only about a week. So it's worldwide. It has made 249 million.
Mhm.
Superman worldwide, and it's had what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks almost, has made 500 million or 513
Mhm.
million. And like, people will put so much emphasis on, oh, the box office says all that, but for us, for like you and me as comic book nerds, we're seeing the fact that hope and love are what we want to see.
Yep.
And that even goes into Fantastic Four. Like, I don't even think the movies actually need to fight. I'm glad they were paced out. Like, weren't directly competing with each other. Because honestly, Fantastic Four I really liked because it's about family. It's about love. It's about a mother's love.
I find it interesting that the past few comic book movies have been about love and acceptance.
Right?
Um,
Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts was basically tell your friend to get therapy.
Yeah.
The
We're
movie.
taking you to
Uh,
therapy together.
we're taking you we're gonna all crash out together and then go get therapy. That's what that
Yeah.
movie is about. And that underperformed. It only made a couple 100 million.
Yeah.
Um, which is I can't believe I say we can say that.
I
It
feel like,
I hate the world.
yeah,
Um
I hate capitalism. Fuck capitalism. And I hate that numbers even play into this because of
They
capitalism.
have to because we need to show that they're turning a profit, but
Yeah.
I am happy that Superman is doing well because it's one of those things where it's like, cool, people are showing up to a movie that is about
Mhm.
how being cool, being kind is cool.
Yeah.
Remember that, guys? Remember when being kind was cool? Man, I remember. Looks at the news. Do you remember? Jim's the camera.
God,
Do
yeah.
you remember?
So, where would we put David Cornsweet? Because personally, I feel Smash, but I also
I would put
respect him a lot.
I I almost want to put him in like both.
Right?
It's let's say Smash. Let's put him at the top of Smash.
Top of
Or
Smash?
like
Okay.
yeah, top of Smash. Like right
Uh,
above Christopher Reeves in the respect. Like put Christopher Reeves all the way to the side of respect.
and then, yeah.
Yeah, so that way he's like right above Christopher Reeves. Because
Mhm, mhm.
honestly, I feel I don't say this with hyperbole when I feel like he has a lot of potential to be this generation's Christopher Reeves.
I agree. I agree. I think I'm gonna put, like, Tyler Hoechlin Superman, like, right next to him.
Yeah, I think that's good.
And then Kirk Allen, and then Tom Owen.
God, I hope we don't have any Cavill fanboys in the chat. He
Look, look,
could
look,
have been
look,
a
look.
good Superman. He
If we
could have.
do, we are not, like, yucking your yum in terms of loving Cavill. This is all our opinions on it, you know? And we
Yeah.
wanted Cavill to be a good Superman probably more than anyone because we're disappointed.
Yep. Like if he had the writing that those other two had, he would
Mhm.
probably be the best. He would
Yeah,
probably be up there.
yeah. He'd still
Um
be Superman.
he would be he would still be Superman. The only thing and the funny thing is when I first saw the suit, I was like lines.
Right? But they don't feel
Damn.
offensive when you're actually watching the movie.
They don't. They don't.
It's
They grew on
always
me
on,
over
like,
time.
the figures or in the posters where they're really playing up the lighting.
It grew on me over time because it feels like a perfect mix between being a practical suit
Mhm.
that like maybe his mom made and an alien suit that he got from the fortress.
Well, so that's actually what's really funny to me. It in the moment she says, "I cleaned your boots. I'll get them ready for you." Like, I love that so much that I don't think his mom made the suit in the movie. I don't.
Probably not,
But
but I
I
like
will
the
think
fact
that
that
there's love and care from her, no matter what on the suit. That maybe she
mhm.
added a couple pieces here or there.
If she gave him the trunks, I would believe that.
But if she did end up making the suit, superheroes and metahumans have been around for a while, according to the opening crawl of Superman.
Hmm.
What if she made the suit basing it on other superheroes that had suits already? And was
The
just trying
reason
to
why.
make it so that that her son could fit in.
Hey, so I hear there's this Batman guy that just showed up in Gotham last year.
We
But
barely have any photos, but I think he's got a pretty nice look.
that's what makes it so frustrating because the suit is not this like high like it's definitely like has money put into it,
Oh
but
yeah.
you look at Cavill's suit and it's
Hmm.
so distinctly alien.
Yes.
I look at
If
this
nothing,
suit.
it serves the purpose of he's not one of us.
Yes. This suit is so practical that again, you put them right next to Patterson and it just
Yes,
works.
it does.
It just works and I hate
The
how much it just
practicality of
works.
Pattinson's suit just fucking works with how this suit looks. And I love that James Gunn did the thing where, yeah, I'm pretty sure Corn Sweat also has a little bit of muscle definition suit underneath this. Just because,
Mhm.
again, spandex literally shrinks you. But they very specifically made it loose in certain sections.
Yep.
And you know what other suit did that? And did it beautifully?
Christopher Reeves.
No,
Oh, or Patterson.
neither.
Who?
Spider-Man. The Amazing Spider-Man 2
Ah.
suit for Andrew Garfield was specifically made looser so that it would look more like friendly neighborhood. I made this in my city. You know, it specifically it lends to the realism of a suit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can play with when you're doing CG. You can play with, oh hey, the wind is hitting this so fast that there's ripples going across the suit. You know, there's so many things that you can do. And the fact that it is so just pitch perfect for what this Superman is meant to be is what makes it work. It's why the panel lines aren't offensive. They aren't panel lined up to the Marvel standard, you know, the MCU standard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they keep the shape of his body clean. They don't try to overcomplicate the chest. Like, you'll notice on the chest, the most he has is lines for the shoulders and underneath his pecs. And that is meant to frame the S.
Which is based on the Kingdom Come design,
Uh-huh.
but I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. This is probably the only time that the Kingdom Come design has worked for me.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, outside, because there's like one other design that uses the Kingdom Come design.
We'll get to it.
We'll get to that in a second, because it does the thing that I hate about the Kingdom Come design.
Oh?
It's talking about My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, no, I am. But
I it makes the red too much. The red is too big.
oh, really?
The red is too pronounced, so you can
Really?
barely even tell that it's an S.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
We can rapid fire a
If
few of the next ones because it's like comics
yeah, we're
and
comics in the animated
cartoons.
series.
But
Yeah.
yeah, no,
Also,
David Corn Sweat is just perfect.
David Cornset is great, and I look forward to seeing what he's doing. James just announced literally yesterday
Uh-huh.
that he is already starting on the script for the sequel.
Oh fuck yes. I wouldn't mind a few less cameos from other characters. It worked in this movie, but I wouldn't mind a little bit more like Clark and his family. You know? It really depends on what they decide to do for the next Superman movie.
My prediction is that his dad is totally gonna die in the next movie.
So long as Clark doesn't. That is always my... Okay, this is a pet peeve. This is a pet peeve. Are you ready?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
When the character gets introduced in one movie and then dies in the next. And it's the main character. Optimus Prime in the live-action Bay films. Literally the
Henry
first movie,
Cavill.
he gets introduced. He dies in the next film. Comes back in the next film, too. Henry Cavill at least stays dead for a movie.
But he doesn't! He literally comes back in the next movie. He does not stay dead.
Well, it takes them 3 hours to actually get him back to life.
Yeah, in the Snyder cut, sure. It's still bullshit.
It is still bullshit. It will always be a pet peeve because it's like, okay, well then we didn't really get to spend time with the character.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We introduce his parents in this first movie, and that's a big thing. It's like now that he's trying to focus more on his human family and how much they raise it, it's like, okay, we're gonna put the emphasis on that.
Yeah.
And then it'd be interesting if they did a reversal where it's like, oh, Pa Kent dies of cancer or something.
Just do
And
the simple heart attack thing from the original Superman again.
I almost, this is gonna sound really bad. I would like if it was like a slow death. Because
Oh.
remember, and the reason why I go with cancer is because that was something he was trying to deal with in All-Star Superman. He was trying to look for a cure for cancer. And I'm like, what if he drives himself crazy trying to make sure that his dad lives?
Yeah, he like spreads himself thin.
Yeah. Which would probably take more from All-Star Superman minus the whole he's going to die soon
Yeah.
stuff. I just don't want Brainiac. I don't think we're gonna get Brainiac for a while.
Oh no.
I like
I
the
want them to
hint
save
that
any big villains for Superman for like a couple movies down the line, please.
I think what's gonna happen is maybe Bizarro.
Oh yeah,
maybe
yeah. With that ending, yeah.
with that ending with Ultraman and everything, it's like
Hmm.
maybe Bizarro. And like again, I think you could probably thematically tie in like Bizarro and him dealing with like literally a a mirror of himself with a personality this time.
Oh man.
Versus like him dealing with the, or hell, if the Supergirl movie does well, I wouldn't mind him and Supergirl like being together in the sequel and then dealing with that.
Yeah. Like
Um,
I did really
just don't
like
make it
the
Lex again
I
for the
really
next movie.
liked that it was the DC in the DC animated films where they did Superman Batman with Supergirl.
Hmm.
You know, I really liked the emphasis on her just being really pissed off. Batman doesn't trust her, and it makes her more susceptible to falling to the dark side because of it. Quite literally, the dark
Literally.
side. But
Oh yeah, don't give us Dark Side for a while. There's so many more villains that you could do besides Dark Side.
here's the thing:
The only
James
time I
Gunn.
want to see Dark Side is in the Jimmy Olsen TV series.
That would
That's the
actually be
only way I
funny.
want to see Dark, because
No, oh
that
my
is
god.
technically where he made his first appearance in the comics.
That would actually be really funny. I don't mind if Darkseid shows up every now and then if you do it right. Because Darkseid sometimes just shows the fuck up.
He does. He
He's
just
not
shows up to
always
fuck
there
with
to
Superman
conquer.
sometimes.
I
He's
loved the
literally
nod
just
to
there to
Mr.
fuck around.
Mixie Pevelik in the new movie.
I hope we don't see Mr. I can never pronounce that fucker's name. I know that's the point.
Mixie Pevelik.
I hope we don't see him because that would be he would probably do like a multiverse thing, and I don't want to deal with that for a
Oh
while.
no, you probably wouldn't even have to do that. The whole point of him is he pops in and he's like, I'm gonna mess with Superman this week. Like his whole deal is not even tied to the multiverse. He's just, I'm here to be a giant jackass and mess with Superman today. And the whole thing
I'm
is
just
like a
here
battle
to
of wits
cause
because Superman has to trick him into saying his name backwards.
I'm just here to cause problems.
Exactly, but he's already in the movie. He's in Superman, the new movie.
Mhm. Where?
It's a very quick line, but you know how in all the trailers there's that scene where he's in an apartment and you see that giant eyeball thing in the background shooting lasers?
That's not him.
Clark specifically says it's an interdimensional imp.
Which are things
That
in the
is
DC
Mr.
universe.
Mixapitalik.
I thought interdimensional imps were just like, I mean, yeah, they are little trolls. And I
Yeah.
remember someone describing like, how could Superman just like sit there while all this horrible stuff is going on in the background? It's like, do you know how like harmless interdimensional imps are?
Yeah,
It's
you
basically the equivalent of them trying to restrain a dog.
like the funniest part is once he's beat too, all the stuff that Mixie does literally disappears. It still happened, so time doesn't get reversed, it's just the effects get reversed.
And what changed?
Literally nothing. That's the funniest part about Mixie is that he just likes to show up, fuck around, and then someone inevitably finally tricks him. But like I will hold on to the headcanon that that is Mr. Mixing Pitalik
I don't
in one
think
of
that
his
was
forms
him.
just because of that throwaway line. But uh, they said interdimensional imp, and I'm like, really?
There's a lot of interdimensional imps.
Yeah, but Batmite is one of the only other ones that we know about.
True. It would be funny if that might just randomly showed up at the end of the Batman.
Oh
It's
my
like
god. Yes.
just to fuck with him.
Look, if Batmite ever shows up, he needs to be a play on the modern nerd because that's what he is in the comics.
You want him to be Control Freak
Yeah.
from Teen Titans? Is that what you want?
No. That's not it. No.
My God, these comic book movies are so complicated.
More on the lines of there's a few ways you could do it with Batmite, and the one I could see being the easy route is making fun of the universe that came before and its
I
fans.
see that,
But I don't think they
but
should do
also,
that
I
because
don't
that
think
would
they should do
literally
that.
piss so many people off.
Yeah, we've already got enough of that with, like, the
Yeah.
Rick and Morty cameo and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Like, James and I think even to an extent, Zach kinda know it's like, "Alright, come on, guys." Um
All right. So, Corn Sweat
Mhm,
is a smash at the edge, right above Chris Reeves. We are going to get through some other Superman looks. The other black
mhm.
suit. What do you think?
So boring. So boring.
It looks a little bit better in the comics, but yeah, no, I agree.
It's this is his, future Superman, so it does look
Yeah.
a little better, but that's because you have the light contrasting off of it. It's still mostly a black void.
Yeah, it's like, what happened,
80
Superman? You couldn't stick with the hope colors even in the future?
It's so depressing for no reason. I
Yeah.
guess the lore implication is he's wearing a black suit now to absorb more sunlight because he's older and he needs more power to, like, do shit. Okay,
All
you can
right.
make a black suit interesting.
Yeah, like yeah, I was more interested in the stuff they did character-wise with him in that episode than the actual suit
I
because they
agree.
bring back the what is it? The Black Death.
Yes. Oh,
Um
right, then we got that
or
hilarious
Starro. It might have been
GIF.
Starro.
It was Starro because the black GIF was in the for the man who has everything.
That's right. Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
no, it was Starro, and I just remember that hilarious PNG of him sliding, like flying, but in a perfectly he was basically T-posing with his arms to his side,
Right?
and it was so funny.
It's like and I kind of love that idea for Starro because it's like Starro doesn't know how to be human and he's controlling a bunch of very humanoid people.
Mhm.
He is used to more limbs. Yeah, so this one goes in what, bonk or god no?
Bonk.
Bonk? Okay. All right, and then we can speed run through these next black suits. This is the black suit with a beard. I think the beard does a lot of work. This is
It
for the
does.
modern comics too. Uh, nice addition to break up just the all black suit is the silver S belt.
This is definitely better.
Better, yeah. The
It's definitely
beard's
better.
doing all the work, yeah.
The beard is doing a lot of the work, but also okay, the belt is also doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
I like the belt. I like the invertedness of the belt.
Yeah. Smash, respect, bonk, God no.
I'm caught between respect and bonk. What's your take?
The beard does a lot of work.
Okay, let's put respect then,
But
just for the beard.
like narratively, I don't know why he has it.
I think the idea is that when his body dies, quote unquote,
Mm-hmm.
he's not absorbing it's either one of two things. Either he's not absorbing that much solar energy, so his body just like grows and ages naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why, like a typical male, he'll get a beard after leaving it unkempt for a few days.
Yeah.
Or his body is absorbing so much sunlight now from the black suit that his growth is accelerating.
Smash just for the beard.
We see you like the daddies, creepy.
Yep, we see. Well, I mean that makes sense. One of their favorite characters is Admiral Thrawn. Um Classic black suit with the silver boots and the wristbands. Featuring two other characters who have infinitely more interesting suits.
Growth was accelerated, you say?
That's the other thing. You mentioned that he dies and like his hair becomes unkempt. He has a short haircut in this, so I'm just kind of like
It's a good point. That's why I thought he had the mullet after he died.
yeah.
Because it's like, oh, his hair grew because, like,
Yeah.
so I think I would like it better if it had the belt because it's still mostly a black void. It needs
Yeah.
something to break up the black.
It
needs
does.
more to break up the black.
It really
more
does.
than just like freaking gauntlets and this symbol. It's like we need more, okay? Like for the love of God, I can't believe I'm saying this. If they ever adapted this
Uh-huh.
in like the James Gunn verse, I would beg for the lines.
Right?
I would beg for the lines. Give it like
Right?
white lines or something to break up the black.
I think that's why the Tyler Hoechlin version works really well, is there's something to break it up. And because we have the depth of live action, lighting does a lot of work on it too.
And it's not going to be a pure black void in live action. We'll see fabric textures or whatever.
Yeah.
So that'll help. I would say Bonk.
Bonk.
It's a little too old porn star for me. I'm kind of glad he doesn't have the beard, or it would be worse.
Oh, just be glad it wasn't, Superman with a stash.
The funny thing is, yeah.
Can you imagine if they had left the stash for the Joss Whedon Justice League?
You want to know what's funny?
And
They
had
could
the
have
black
kept the
suit.
mustache.
No,
for
and had the black suit.
No, that actually probably would have been better if they just gave him a beard.
Right?
With the black suit. Why
Henry
didn't they just
Cavill
do
looks
that?
so good in a beard.
They could have just done that.
They really could
It's the
have.
most obvious fucking thing ever, but it's like, no, we gotta peel back your mustache and put dots on your face and CGI
Why
it
can
off.
the rest of him be so goddamn hairy, but not his face?
It's dumb. It's
so dumb.
So dumb. I hate it. I
Burt
hate
L.
It here.
Burt Reynolds Superman.
God damn it. There's probably that in a timeline that I don't want to think about.
All right, so not technically Clark Kent, but Cyborg Superman. I have opinions on this one.
I never liked him really.
This is just Forge and Terminator combined together with a Superman costume.
That's exactly what it is. Like I think there's a reason we don't see him that often anymore, or like we keep mixing him with what's his name? With the kryptonite in his chest. Amazo. Metallo.
Yeah.
I feel like we keep crossing them sometimes. It's fine. It's the most baffling thing about this design is that like people still think he's Superman even after he starts showing off his cyborg parts.
Right?
And I'm like, you're all idiots.
Right?
All of you. You're all idiots.
Oh my god, it's so stupid.
Like in the original comic, we it's revealed he's a robot like for a bit.
Yeah.
And people just keep calling him Superman. I'm like, guys, seriously? Seriously.
It's so annoying. I think I'm gonna put that one in Bonk as well, but like at the end.
I'm gonna put it in Bonk. Yeah, let's put it in Bonk.
However, this next version of him, infinitely more interesting. And this is during New 52.
I have never seen this version before in my entire life. Genuinely.
That's fair. He shows up, he's gone.
Is this also Cyborg Superman?
It is. It's the New 52 Cyborg Superman.
Honestly, I fuck with that way more.
It has character.
It has way more character. It's not just Terminator.
Yeah, like they actually did something with it.
And it still looks human.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's just off enough. Like it looks like a cyborg.
It hits that uncanny valley territory.
Mm-hmm. I think this one for me is a smash, but that's also because I'm a robofucker.
You were the second person I've met this year that's a robot fucker.
Well, I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand with the monster fucker. So
Does it? Do we count robots as monsters now? I feel like I'm
sometimes,
learning so much.
sometimes,
I'm going.
not all the time.
I'm gonna write. I'm taking out my grimoire and I'm writing that down, and that's gonna be a conversation
The reason
point
it
for
goes
next stream.
the reason it goes hand in hand for me is because more often than not, robots are used as monsters in media.
I guess.
The Terminator's a monster. It is a movie
Sure.
monster.
Sure.
You know? And like even they are still treated as like creatures that are not human, which fits with monsters. It has overlap, but it's not always the same. For me, it goes hand in hand because a lot of the same tropes apply. You have monsters that are struggling to understand being human. You have monsters that are very inhuman and just do not feel. Same with robots, you know. So yeah, I really like this design though. So I'm personally I'll put it in Smash. But where would you put it?
I put it in Smash.
Okay.
I can see why you put it in Smash.
I can't remember what the next one is. All right, so classic red and blue, but this is Dan Mora's art. So Dan Mora is like one of the best Superman artists of the recent Smash. Yeah, Smash. Yeah, just Smash.
I don't even think we have to explain it. This is quintessential classic Superman.
Oh god, where do I put him on Smash though? I think I have to put him over George Reeve.
Honestly, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, he's right next to David Cornsweet. Because the thing is, comic book Superman has so much more history than David Cornsweet Superman. Agreed. So there's a lot more to love.
Agreed.
But...
Agreed.
Yeah. All right. What is the next one? Let's see here. Okay, that was just another Dan Mora Superman art that I had just in case. So good. Also, love that Lois Lane Superwoman outfit. I actually think the no undies thing works better on her than it does on Superman.
Agreed. It's not just because I want to see Lois without pants. Heyo.
Especially my adventures.
Heyo.
So here's another Superman, not Superman, Eradicator. Which honestly, this is probably where the Injustice thing comes from.
Put your pants on. My favorite Superman.
The digital Superman. I think he was used better in the DC animated Death of Superman, Reign of the Superman series than he has ever been used.
This is probably the best the cape coming out of the symbol has looked.
Yeah.
And I kind of like the black on the side, but I think he needed pants.
See, here's the question, though, because this is the same shit that Miguel O'Hara gets. Is it black or is it blue?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good point. I think it's black in the animated movie.
It might be, yeah. Kind of
either way, he needs pants.
Look. Either way, he needs pants. Yeah, yeah. It's something to break this up. I mean, it does lead directly to the symbol, which is nice. But if you look at it the other way, the symbol leads directly down to the feet. So
yeah,
it needs something to break it up.
He needs a belt or he needs pants. He needs something down there.
Yeah, even if it was just another like solo Superman symbol, like right under the final ab. I think that would do something. Give him the womb tattoo.
Give him the Superman womb tattoo, you cowards.
Smash, respect, bonk, God no.
Bonk.
Bonk? Alright.
Yeah.
Before or after Cyborg Superman? I'm gonna put the black suit Superman at the end, actually. Surprisingly,
him.
not as many
Yeah.
God knows, but we're getting there. Give him the wound tattoo.
Oh, we're getting here now. We've got
There we
here.
go.
Here we go.
Injustice. So, Bolts, how do you feel on the Injustice Superman?
I think it has done the most categorical damage to Superman as a character ever.
Yep.
I think the comic and the game are are solid on their own. They got problems, but it's like, you know what? As an Elseworld story, I can watch or play these. I can have an okay, fun time. The stranglehold that this fucking incarnation of the character has had on the brand for not just Superman, but for people who think they know Superman for the next decade.
He looks constipated. I'm constipated reading his story.
It has made me retroactively go from, this is okay, to I hate you. I hate you. I hate you and everything you stand for. I hate your dumb rubber muscle looking suit. I hate your
so much worse.
Overly protruded symbol. I hate it.
It gets so much worse because he has like
trash all of them.
They do
Dishonor.
the same.
Dishonor
They do the
on
same
your whole
thing that
family.
Injustice 2 does, where he has like 2 suits. It's like this one, which is the start of his reign as Superman on Earth.
I think that's also what like good Superman wears.
Yeah. But like this. What is this?
That is Supreme Emperor Superman.
Why does he have an H on his crotch? Like, this doesn't make me horny, guys.
It makes Wonder Woman horny.
I am inverting. Oh, don't get me started on Injustice Wonder Woman. Just no.
Man,
no.
some writers just really
should
hate
not
Wonder
touch
Woman.
her.
Do not touch Wonder Woman. You
Oh
morons.
my god. I hate her in Flashpoint and in Injustice. It's sad that the best video game representation we have had of Wonder Woman was kill the Justice League.
Yep.
It is sad when that is the best representation we've had of her in games.
Yep.
And maybe in media since the Justice League cartoons.
I liked her incarnation in like the one animated movie she got.
Oh, there were 2.
What was the second one?
The one that had Sibian, the silver hawk banshee.
Oh, not that one.
Not that one? You didn't like that one? I thought it was.
I didn't see that one.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about the first one then, the one that
the one where Rosario
had Doc
Dawson
Ock play a villain.
Where Rosario Dawson voices her.
Yeah. Surprisingly not terrible.
Surprisingly not terrible.
You say Rosario Dawson voicing Wonder Woman, you expect terrible.
Yeah.
You expect terrible, unfortunately.
God, yeah.
But yeah, throw them all in the gulag, and I think the one in Injustice 2 is the worst.
Yeah, we're putting.
I hate.
He looks like he's from Dead Space. His face looks like he's from Dead Space. This looks like one of the characters that went fucking mental on the ship, and you have to eventually gun down as Isaac.
And they got the original voice actor back for Superman for this too, from the Justice League cartoon. It's like, Woody, we are massacred, my boy.
Oh God. Like, he gives it his all. I have no qualms with the voice acting quality in that game, but I have qualms with the writing.
The writing is shit.
And then we get to Marvel's Avengers, the video game Superman.
It's so weird because I feel like it overcorrects things and created new problems.
It did. They gave him the trunks back.
The trunks are back, yeah, but they're not red. Oh, the colors are brighter, yeah, but the plating doesn't make sense. Oh, well, we made the The symbol more uniform, yeah, but it's too tiny. We made his face better, yeah, but what the fuck did you wrap him in?
Yeah, what the fuck is his face?
His face looks better just because the
His
technology
face
is
looks
better.
like
But
every compilation of every white actor known to man combined into one.
that's also the original too.
Yeah, it is.
It just I don't like the head guard thing because I don't know why he would need it at
Yeah.
all. It looks like he's supposed to have a visor that they forgot to give
Maybe
him.
this was supposed to be Eradicator.
I could see that actually.
You know, Superman goes to jail and Eradicator starts taking over.
I could see that. This does feel more like an updated version of Eradicator.
Yeah, it does. What I hate most about this, in all honesty, the proportions. Not only do the suit lines not make any sense, and it makes the flow look completely batshit.
I agree.
Why are his calves so short?
Because
You're making a fighting game, you need to have a good silhouette, especially from the
only
side.
explanation
This does not
I
have
can
a
think
good
of.
silhouette from the side.
The only explanation I can think of is it okay, there is an explanation for why
Uh-huh,
his
uh-huh.
muscles might be smaller, but it's kind of a spoiler, so
Well, I know he went
oh,
into a Red Sun prison.
oh, okay, there you go. That's probably why.
They put him in that at the end of Injustice.
They put him in Red Sun prison.
Yeah. But, like, it's not the muscles that get me, it's his torso. You take that torso, it is the same length as the legs almost.
It's a very thin. He's got a thin, slutty waist now.
Which I don't mind on a Superman, but, like, yeah, it means you can do the triangle upper bod more, but they just, in their attempt to be more realistic, because that's where NetherRealm was going with everything from Mortal Kombat 9 and forward, it just doesn't work.
Nope.
Omni-Man in Mortal Kombat 1 looks better than this does.
I will agree.
And
It's
like,
a little unfair because it came out so much later.
it
too.
did, but they're cut from the same cloth of like
They are.
style.
They are.
Yeah, and that this is the base suit for him in Injustice. I had to get a shot of this.
Unironically, probably the best.
It is probably the best, but it's still not good. Why the panels? Why the lines going in that direction? It makes no sense. I hate these suits so bad. Even Kara, like in Injustice 2, I like her more, but she has the same stylistic problems.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put all of these in God No, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a Joe Madureira design. Oh my god. No, Joe Madureira would actually have given it some sauce. He's the one that did or he's not the one that did Cyber Superman. That was someone else. But like God, Darksiders has such good character design that I cannot imagine it being fucked up that bad. So, My Adventures with Superman.
Love the show. Like the suit. Only thing I don't like is the symbol.
Mm.
Here it looks fine, but it comes down to the animation inconsistencies. Sometimes they make the red look so large
Yeah.
and take up most of the symbol on the chest.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't look like an S anymore. It's going for like a more it's supposed to sort of harken back to the Kingdom Come design.
Yeah,
And
it definitely feels like it.
Like I said, I do like that we're bringing that back because I do like that S.
Mm-hmm.
But show the other one for season 2 where the colors are inverted.
It feels like they wanted to have their cake and eat it too, with having it be the Kingdom Come idea, with it being more straight
Mhm.
lines, but also have elements of the original with the extra little bit that they put into the red toward the
Ah, that's probably it, but the problem is now
and
there's
then
too much
season
red
2.
in the
I
and then season 2.
like God, I love this show. It's so good, but yeah, that's too much red.
So good. That's worse than what we were just saying, and I would love it more if it didn't have the shoulder pads.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to do the Kryptonian shoulder pads, but yeah.
I get it in narrative that they are combining his suit with his Kryptonian with the Kryptonian, like, robot soldier designs, because
Yeah.
this is literally supposed to be, like, blending things together. There's a problem with that. The first is his first suit was already Kryptonian. Like,
Mhm. I mean, we
his
got a
mom
whole
didn't make
magical
that.
girl transformation for it.
Exactly.
The
So, it
red
was
undies
already basically
show up in
Kryptonian.
the magical girl transformation.
Yeah, and it's peak.
Where'd they go?
Where'd they go? I don't know. It feels weird because it feels like we went backwards in terms of design aesthetic. So
Yeah.
I hope this design does not come back for season 3. I hope this was just a one-off for the final battle in season 2.
Yeah.
We'll see. We're supposed to get Lex Luthor in season 3. We'll see how that goes. I'm
I'm
excited.
I'm so excited because I saw the convention photos of some of the art that they're doing for season 3, and Superboy looks so good. He looks so good. He,
As in him minus hair. Yeah, they're finally allowed to use Lex now
yes.
because they couldn't before. So they had to sidestep that by being like, that's Lex in the background
Yeah, right.
of
I do
season
like that
1.
though. I love how they've built up Lex over the 2 seasons.
Yeah,
Um
they're doing Jesse Eisenberg, but better, basically.
they're doing what I imagine is how Nicholas Holt's Lex happened.
Okay, I could see
Like
that.
I can see that as an origin story for Nicholas Holt's Lex.
Okay, I could see that.
But like it is definitely very clear they're basing it loosely on Eisenberg. Is there a problem with the old Kurt Swan style legally? I mean, because it seems like they're moving away from that. Kurt Swan, is that the S symbol?
Oh yeah, it's the original S symbol.
Okay, yeah. Did you
I
see
don't know.
James
I think
Gunn's
they're I
post on
think
the weird humanoid that works for him? I did not. Is it a white Martian like I thought it was?
oh no, it actually has a name, like, in the comics, I forget its name,
Oh,
but, he's just been sharing set photos of it.
that's so
I
funny.
guess he's just really proud of how it looked, even though it literally shows up for, like, 1 scene in the movie.
It's a science
But
experiment of Lex's. Oh.
and it wasn't CG, it was a guy in a suit.
I
They
could
made
tell.
that.
No, I could tell that. So, uh, I could tell that it was a guy in a suit because that is the same kind of look that the engineers had in Prometheus. That very tactile
Mhm.
feeling to them. Everything else around it was CGI, but
Yeah, yeah, no, the pocket dimension was clearly in, like, a green screen room,
oh
but
yeah,
still. I like you said, I'm still impressed with how much was done practical.
yeah.
Metamorpho being
Oh my
practical and
god,
makeup,
right? But again, that goes back to
mwah,
James Gunn's
peak.
love of practical effects from his Trauma days, and
Yeah,
I appreciate that so fucking much.
same.
So, where would we put My Adventures with Superman?
I'll put the first design in, like, Smash,
Okay.
and the second one in Bonk.
Late bonk or early bonk? Like front of bonk past the Superboys or
Put it in, like, in front of Cyborg Superman, there you go, right in the middle.
Cyborg Superman? Okay, and then the first one, where would we place that?
First one, uh, honestly, it's hard to in front of, Kingdom Come.
In front of Brandon Ruth's Kingdom Come?
Brennan Ruths, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That makes sense. I like
Because
that.
honestly,
Yeah.
it's a good interpretation of the character.
It
It's a
is.
younger interpretation of the character, and it's very clearly a anime inspired interpretation of the character.
He
But I like him. Him and Lois are fucking adorable. I
he
bite
is
me. I don't.
everything that I have always seen people say as an excuse for Man of Steel.
Like what, that he's boring? Or
No. People use the excuse of, oh, he's younger, he's a new Superman, to excuse the collateral
yeah,
damage. But
you can be
this is
younger.
actually that. This is
Yeah,
actually
this
young
is actually
Superman.
a younger,
And he still
inexperienced
cares
Superman
more about the
learning.
collateral damage.
And he has so much personality. Also, we didn't really talk about this. His voice performance.
Oh
He's
my
played by the guy
God.
that plays Huey in
Jack
The Boys,
Quaid
and
is so good.
really good. Like
Really good.
really good.
Like, this is why I don't... People always make the big fight being, oh, live action actors coming in voice acting. And it's like, anyone can voice act. It comes down to the script and the direction. And whether or not the person can actually act. Sometimes you can tell.
It also is funny that in The Boys, he's just playing the nice boy in there, and here he's just playing a nice boy here. So
Yeah.
I do agree with you, but he is. It's not like he's playing against type or anything here.
Oh no. So like my favorite example is Scarlett Johansson.
How she gets typecast a lot.
Well,
But is actually a really, really good actress and voice actress.
She is a
And
surprisingly
singer.
good voice actress.
Like
most of the movies that she does, there are some where I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I liked that performance, but it's her voice acting that I've enjoyed most of the time.
agreed.
And it's like,
because she's allowed to show off her range more in the voice acting roles that she does.
yeah, exactly. She's directed well. You know?
Everything that she has been in since being cast in Black Widow has just been Black Widow.
Yeah. Which is why, like, if in Transformers 1, she's Alita 1, and she's great in that. I was not excited. I was not excited to hear her as Alita, just because of how bad Black Widow was. Well, that and Ghost in the Shell
Black
2017, but that's a different story with me.
I also feel like those things were not her fault. If anything,
No.
she pushed to get the Black Widow movie made, and it almost got scrapped numerous times.
Oh my God.
And
the fact that they had that script on the shelf since 2008.
But guys, women-led superhero movies don't do well, so we gotta
I hope
not do it.
Supergirl punches that entire thing into the fucking ground. I really do.
Same.
I think if it goes in the same direction of being really character-driven like the Corn Sweat Superman, it will. But, god damn, man. Just... it will work. You just gotta actually do something with it. God, yeah. Okay, so here's another New 52. We're getting into the New 52 Superman.
Cool. I can't wait to mirror my complaints.
Well, this is the first one.
Is this from that run where he lost his powers?
He has the I-beam, so I don't think so.
No, okay. I guess this is early, like his origin.
I think.
I don't read a lot of New 52 Superman.
Neither did I. But okay,
so
this
of New
is
52?
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's fine. It feels like Smallville if they had the balls to give him the cape.
It does. It does feel like Smallville if they had the balls to just like put him in something slightly resembling what should have been his suit.
Right?
Like, put him in a t-shirt with the S on it, and then like have him do a makeshift cape. I actually do kind of fuck a little bit with the Superman shirt and the pants.
Yeah.
The only reason why this is weird is because where the fuck did he get that shirt from?
Yeah, right? Well, okay, that actually could tie into his mom made it for him.
Okay, if that is the origin, then that would be peak.
That would be peak.
Like, that being his start would actually be a pretty interesting take, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because I remember in the late New 52, they did that run where he lost his powers. he burned out all the
Yeah,
solar
because they
energy.
introduced the solar like flare
Yeah.
ability.
And but he still wanted to help people even though his powers were limited, and he just walked into a drugstore and got a Superman shirt, and he wore that, and he was just going around doing the Man of Steel thing, helping people,
Yeah.
and I'm like, that was probably peak for me. And,
Yeah,
like, there's
I
that iconic shot of him pulling the chains and stopping, like, 2 groups of people from fighting with each other.
yeah, I
It
New 52 Superman is so conflicting because there's some good stories in there, and then there's the New 52.
I feel like there's a lot of growing pains in the New
Yeah,
52, and Superman might have suffered the worst of it because they kinda make him a little bit of a jerk.
they
They put a
do.
little bit too much emphasis on how strong he is and everything. We don't really get that many.
And then the
It
Wonder
isn't
Woman
until
Superman relationship,
was weird,
it
and
was
they dropped
poorly
that as
done.
soon as they realized it wasn't working. But then it just made things awkward. In the animated
Yeah.
movies, it's worse because they don't really focus that much on it.
Yeah, and then
Um,
it disappears and he's with Lois like, like it's so weird.
it it's very, very weird. He and he's voiced by Shazam, or like he's voiced by the
My
actor
god.
that played Shazam in a different animated continuity. It's weird.
I
But anyway,
I think I would put this one in respect because I don't hate it.
I'll put in respect too. And if it is supposed to be like an early origins interpretation, then
Yeah.
honestly, it's pretty inspired. Um,
But then we get to like the actual New 52 suits. And I mean, there's only one, and this is the main like the main look it had. I picked this one because the art is pretty.
it's fine.
But like yeah, it's just it's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's
The art is pretty on this one, but that doesn't stop the design from just being fine.
I cannot tell
hmm
at all what he's actually wearing. I don't like because it looks like armor,
Yeah, it
but
looks metal.
it looks metal. That's probably just because the art direction. Because who is the
I
main
hate
artist for
how
like a
that
lot of
super
those
symbol
early?
looks. Like that is
It looks like
super
it's
imposed
photoshopped
on.
on. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm going off of how I've seen it in like other artwork, just off of memory,
hmm
and it's probably fine. But it's like it's fine.
Yeah.
It's you could really feel the we're trying to make Superman cool.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna put this one in Bonk. Or I don't know, God no? What do you
I don't
think?
wanna say God, I'll put it in bonk. I
Bonk.
wouldn't say God. I don't hate it, just kinda there.
Yeah. Here's the black suit
It
for it.
it's
Because he got a black
boring.
suit, of course.
Honestly, I fuck with that one more.
Yeah, the red being introduced into it.
You wanna know what's weird? This is probably my favorite black suit design.
You know what? I actually agree because there's enough breaking it up.
There's enough breaking. I like the lights on the shoulders.
hmm
I like the red cape with the black and silver
The red
actually
belt.
goes kinda hard. The red belt, it
hmm
it breaks up the black void that we were talking about.
Yeah, it does. It does. Like this
It
actually does a
fixes the
lot of things
problem.
right. Where
I'll put it in respect. Congratulations, New
congratulations.
52. You made me like a black suit.
this is where they'll get the inspiration for the corn sweat black suit when they finally do it
Honestly, if they had to pull anything from the New 52, yes, do that. I hope we don't do Death of Superman until
again.
well into the future.
Yeah.
I want to be like on my deathbed when they bring up Death of Superman so I can die right with him and be like, thank you, James. It was a good run.
Oh my
Although he'll
god.
probably be dead before I am.
Are
We'll
you
see how life goes.
with how Guy Gardner was handled in the movie? Are you excited for Lanterns?
I am excited for Lanterns for the character. I'm not really excited for Lanterns because it's an Earthbound Lantern story. I don't really know why you would do that outside of budget restrictions. In
Mm,
which case, why are you using Green Lanterns?
true. True. So this next one,
What is this?
that's the rebirth suit.
That is not the rebirth, is it?
That is the rebirth suit.
You know, New 52, maybe I was too harsh on you. Maybe I was too harsh on you. I
Oh,
lean towards hating this, because
oh
what
yeah.
happened to his boots?
What happened to his boots, right? Where did he put Nick Cage? His super
Nick?
suit. Not
Oh,
not the movie version, but the comic version.
Bonk.
Bonk? Okay. Sorry, I just realized he was still in the list.
That's fine. The art saves it.
The art saves it, yeah. What about this? I don't think the art is saving this one.
God, no.
God, no.
Get it out. Get it out of here. Get it out of my face.
All right, all right. We're down to our last
Dishonor on
two.
the whole family. All right.
Superman, red and blue.
I thought these were the Wonder Twins when I first saw them.
Right? Oh my
Either the Wonder Twins
god.
or his kids. Like,
Why didn't John and oh fuck, what's the new brother's name in Superman and Lois?
I forget.
Right?
But
Like I remember John, but I don't.
Because John's in everything, and they're
Yeah.
putting John in everything. But we keep forgetting that, like, oh wait, he technically does get another kid, which is, I think, is more of a recent thing. So I'm like surprised they went that far with it in Superman and Lois. But in the show,
Yeah.
John wears blue and the other one wears red, so they're definitely referencing this.
Okay, all right.
With his kids.
That's
So that's why
funny.
when I first saw this, I thought it was like his kids from the future or something.
You know what's interesting? John actually has the blue lightning powers now.
Oh god, maybe they are trying to do that.
Like they brought back that concept.
If they're trying to retroactively do that with his sons, I kind of would be down for that. Us saying all this, it's a fine design. It does not feel like Superman.
I think I agree. Yeah.
It's a fine design. Like if we find out that these are his kids, then I think that would actually sell me on the design more.
Like the problem is this is Superman split in half. I think it was.
I know it was like a weird run where they split him in half.
Congratulations, you created Superman 3 again.
Which in hindsight is probably what that one Danny Phantom episode was referencing.
Oh,
I didn't realize it.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Wait, was that a reference to this?
That might have been.
Because like there's a bunch of superhero references. It's basically if Butch Hartman wrote a Superman series, except he didn't write the Spider-Man series.
Yeah.
Except he didn't write the series because Butch Hartman's not a good writer. At all. Fuck
no,
you,
like
Butch.
Like Danny Phantom, I watched that and then all the Butch Hartman shit went down, right? And mind you, that shit's been going on for years, but it got the most public media around the time that I watched Danny Phantom. And I'm like, how did Butch write this? Because this is like actually decent in a lot of ways, and then it's like, oh, he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. He is credited, but it becomes very clear that he is not the main writer because when we get to season 3 and the movie where the writer left, the quality outside of a few good episodes just nosedives into the center of the earth.
Yep. Where are we putting Superman red and blue?
Bonk.
Bonk.
Don't hate it. Just a weird time.
Really is.
What did Butch Hartman do other than put his name on it? He was still the director and producer.
Yeah.
Like it was still his idea.
All right.
But like he just isn't good at writing story.
Last one for the tier list.
Communist Superman. I will actually say Superman Red Sun is actually a good book and movie. Because the whole point is supposed to show that it's actually an interesting take on the character because it's still Superman, but it is Superman if he was like, it's not just if Superman was raised by Russians. It's if Superman was still trying to be like a good person, but he was only shown that being a good person meant being a practical leader slash dictator, like in Soviet Russia.
So
So
like it's a story of nurture.
yes, it is a story of nature being guided by bad nurture.
Yeah. Yeah, which is
I think
also a
that's a
very
good way of looking.
interesting like feeling, right? Like
Yeah,
a very interesting idea for a story in general because we don't get a lot of stuff where it's like, oh, nature versus nurture. Okay, but what if the nature is guided by the nurture? You know, like we don't.
yeah.
They think
Well,
it's mutually exclusive.
not always. No, it's like what happens if you have a character that inherently wants to do good,
Mm-hmm.
but was raised by the worst dad ever, basically.
Mm,
Like
yeah.
what happened? No, you want to know what it's like? Since we're talking about Butch Hartman, um, rem- did you the musical episode, the musical episode
God,
with the Pixies?
in all
Uh,
fairness, it was a few years ago that I actually watched it. So
there was a special musical episode of Fairly Odd Parents
oh,
where
Fairly Odd Parents. Never mind, I never saw it.
oh no, you never saw Fairly Odd Parents? Damn.
Didn't have cable.
Okay. There was a special that was a musical, and the
Hmm.
villain was a clown that was raised by businessmen.
Okay.
And it was kind of a reference to Superman because the idea was that the clowns thought they were going to die, so they shot off their kid and it landed at like it landed in like the main villain's laps and they were businessmen, so it's like, "Oh, let's raise this clown to be like a businessman." I think it was supposed to be a take on like
Ah,
the whole Superman being raised by Zod storyline.
interesting.
And the whole series, he's an adult, he's a professional businessman, but every now and then he like you could see that he's got like that inherent funny clown energy to him, and he doesn't know what to do with it, or he feels like wrong kind of thing, because his nurture was so radically different from his nature.
Ah,
I'm not gonna sit here and say Butch Hartman doesn't have good ideas sometimes. I'm just saying he doesn't know how to write and he's not funny.
yeah, yeah. So,
A
Techno
lot,
asks about the Gods and Monsters Superman, and while I think that's a good, I thought that was a good story because it is interesting. As Techno says, he's raised by migrant farm workers, right?
yes. He's raised by Mexicans.
Thought it was a great story.
Yep.
It still keeps true to a lot of elements of Superman.
The thing actually no, that's a perfect example to bring up because in that movie, in like that
That design
small
is
comic strip,
ass.
the design is awful. It is.
I'll show
It's
you
also
guys
like
right now.
it's also quote unquote not really Superman because it's like Superman if he had like Zod's DNA in him.
Yeah.
Because it like they did that weird thing where it's like Superman's mom was like he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna put my DNA in your baby and not
God.
your husband's." And it got it's a little weird. I think they just did that as an excuse to like make him tan or make him more
Yeah.
like dark
It's
passing, I
so
guess, because
weird.
it's very weird. But that's an excellent example of I would honestly love more storylines like that. Like raising what would happen if Superman was raised in different cultures, because Superman being raised by like migrant Mexican farmers,
Hmm.
he's still Superman in the sense that he still wants to help people, but he's so pragmatic about it now.
Yeah.
He doesn't really have any whimsy because he grew up realizing that you need to there are things that need to be prioritized over quote unquote doing the right thing.
Yeah,
Like
no,
he's still
I
doing the
agree.
right thing, but it's like there's this perfect example in that movie where he's going to stop like a major thing from destroying the city and he passes like a bus of kids,
Yeah.
and like the kids obviously need help. Like our Superman would help the kids first and then try to go help them, but he flies right past them. He's like, I gotta do this first because if I don't stop that, then you're gonna be dead anyway, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like he literally does the trolley problem,
Yeah, he
basically.
does.
um
Wonder Woman as a New God did work really well. Um,
yeah, honestly,
and
that's kind of inspired in its
What
own way.
If Man Bat became Batman was also fun.
Yeah, that was also fun. Some I remember reading a review of
Mhm.
that and, like, the major complaint of that, because that was also Bruce Timm. Um,
Yeah.
Someone brought up, like, "This feels like the pilot to a TV show that never got made." I'm like, "It
It
does a
does, it
little bit."
does, and then the tie-in comic, too.
Yeah, because we established this new trinity, and then that's it.
Mhm.
We never got that anymore. I don't know if it's because it sold poorly or if Bruce Timm just didn't care anymore.
Yeah,
It just it's sad. It was a good idea.
it was a good idea.
Um,
Where do you
but,
think we would put Red Sun?
I would put it in respect because even if I don't agree with Red Sun Superman, I
Mhm.
actually think this is a really good concept, and I do still recommend people to read the book. I think
I'm
this is a
gonna put him
perfect
past
example.
bearded, Black Suit Superman.
I think that's fair because I think this is a perfect example of, and I hesitate to share this comic with anybody nowadays
Oh
because I
god.
think nuance is dead. Um, but I think this is an example of it's like, wow, I really don't agree with what this person like became, but
Mhm.
I understand how we got there. It was like good intentions that kind of got them there.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
And I understand, especially nowadays, not wanting to sympathize with, yeah. Um, but it is I think it's still a very well-written story that respects the character in a different setting.
I agree. I added one more just now.
Okay.
We have a little character sheet to show you for, new designs, but Tecto brought up Valzad, and I thought about Valzad, the adopted Superman from an alternate Earth.
We are never going to see this Superman outside of his comic run.
That makes me so sad.
It does. I know that Michael B. Jordan talked about wanting to get this project off the ground. It is never going to
Oh
get
my
off the ground,
god.
ever.
He would be great.
I don't think he wanted to play him, but I do think he wanted to produce. I think he
Yeah.
wanted to
Oh, Zaslav
try to
killed
make it.
it? Okay, well,
Oh, okay. Well, he killed a lot of things, so that doesn't
yeah.
surprise me.
But
He
James
probably
Gunn is
didn't
in
even
charge
look at
now,
the
so
script.
maybe.
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 If we do, it's not going to be for a while, and there's no way we'd be able to do it without a multiverse,
Mhm.
unfortunately.
Well, or
Um.
because I mean, think about the actual origin of this Valzad. He was adopted by Clark Kent.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yeah, so
Um.
like his the Red Tornado is their lowest lane, but he was adopted by Superman, and so he becomes Superman. Even though Valzad's father is Zod, one of the biggest enemies of Superman.
What if they introduced him as a means of introducing Zod? That could be fun.
That's what they did in Young Justice, actually.
That now I'm remembering. It's like, wait, that's the character that.
Hmm.
But then he died.
Yeah, he did.
But then he
But that
died.
could be another interesting way to do the story of nature guided by nurture.
Or it could even be a thing where it's like introduced him with Zod and it's
Hmm.
him and Zod versus Superman and Supergirl.
Hmm.
And he gets converted over to Superman's side because it's like, we're not helping people. They're helping people.
Yeah.
And like do the whole like you're betraying your father thing. And then it becomes like a parallel to like kind of Superman turning his back on his heritage because of that. Obviously, definitely no way, shape, and form the
Modified
message.
message.
Modified message.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I see you, James Gunn.
I
I
see
read a
you.
Brainiac comic. You can't fool me.
Yeah, no, it would be really cool if that's how they introduced him. Like, I think we could have more than one Superman in the movies. Uh,
Uh-huh.
just because, yeah, I mean, obviously it worked with John. It works with John,
Yeah.
and that's the main universe.
Kind of. A lot of people don't like John.
Well, a lot of people don't like the fact that he got taken and aged up.
Yeah, which is funny. Somebody brought that up to me where it's like,
Hmm.
dude, it's like, guys, we got to let it go at some point because if we just let him age naturally, he would be the age that he is now.
Yeah,
So, like, let it go.
yeah, with how
Like, that's
long
how
it's
long he's
taken.
been around.
So where would we put this Valzad?
Respect.
Respect? All right.
Respect.
Next to Red Sun?
Next to Red Sun.
All
Yeah.
right, all
We'll put
right.
it. In front of Red Sun.
In front of Red Sun. Okay. All right. So that is our tier list. Fewer smashes than I expected, not gonna lie.
Well, there's a lot of here that like we respect.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that like the bar for Smash is raised so high when you actually look at who's there.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree a lot.
Honestly, Reeves would be in Smash if we're looking at it from like top to bottom, but it's also like we just revere that symbol so much. It's like, no, he's
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
at the
like
top for respect.
how can you feel you revere it so much?
I don't want
How
to
can
smash
you
him. I want him to hug me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This look at some of the super suits from Dan Mora for like the new super family stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they've been doing recently. I actually really like John's like updated look.
I do like the updated look with the Superboy design.
Mhm.
I like the jacket.
Yeah, right? I'm
I
glad
like
the
the jacket.
jacket's back.
I like the vaguely like punk rock aesthetic they go with him. Oh my god.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing with him in the original Connor is that he has that punk rock look.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad that the jacket's back. But I love that we got the Super Twins. They're not the Wonder Twins, but they are twins. And they've got the red and blue motif, which is cute. But yeah,
Yeah. They're definitely pulling from that run where he split in half to be like, let's just make that the his kids.
yeah,
Honestly, I
let's
think
just
that
make that the
works
thing.
better.
Yeah, yeah. Gonna move us over. But yeah, so God, Superman has so many good designs over the years, and some also really, really questionable
Really
ones.
questionable. But we didn't bring up the most iconic suit of them all. The one that John randomly found in Lois's closet when he was looking for something, and it was covered in chains and stuff. And
Oh my God, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think those two are into some things.
yep,
Yeah,
I
Lois
loved
tops.
Lois's reaction. Lois definitely tops. I loved Lois's reaction. It's like, remember how you got on our case about personal privacy? It's like,
Yes,
yes.
yes.
And then I remember someone shared another comic spread where it's like Batman stopped by and John's like, "Oh, you used the door." Yes. I thought you would just like appear. I thought you usually like just appear when you need something. He's like, "I can't do that anymore." And you see Lois in the corner. It's like, "We learned something about personal boundaries that day."
Yep.
I'm like, "Oh yeah, he caught them fucking."
God, I love God, I love Lois Lane because
I love Lois's sass.
she's such a good character with Clark. They are
Yep.
both narrative foils and complements to each other, and that's how it should be.
And if you can't get that right,
Mm-hmm.
then you can't be a good then you can't write a good Superman story, which is why I'm glad they started with making sure let's nail this dynamic first,
Yes.
because if we will fail at anything else, this will not be it.
Yeah. Yeah. Isn't it great how Lois and Clark are still a married couple, loving married couple in the comics? Huh, Marvel? Huh?
Yeah, Marvel.
Uh,
Spider-Man.
yeah, I'm so sad that the Ultimate Spider-Man comic run is ending. The recent one, where they're
They'll
still
never
happily
let my
married.
boy be happy. Never.
Yeah, yeah. Unless that Spidey ends up somehow combined with the main universe Spidey, like New 52 Spider-Man and pre-Crisis Superman. Uh, I don't think that's happening.
Oh god.
Yeah. But, yeah, thank you, Bolts, for joining for this. We have yapped for 4 hours.
We out for 4 hours and I'm starving.
Oh my god, go eat, go eat. Yeah, seriously, thank you again for coming.
Yeah, this was fun.
It was.
You do your thing and we'll talk more later. I will
Oh,
definitely
hell
let
yeah.
you know when I watch Fantastic Four as well. I'm waiting for
Oh,
my
I'm
dad.
so excited. I'm so excited for you to see that. I want to talk to you about it. But I would love to hang out with you more
Fuck
on and
yeah.
off stream. But yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, keep supporting this lovely bean. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
And everyone go support Bolts, please. Follow and everything. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for coming tonight. It was it was different from what I usually do, but I want to do more stuff that is related to comic books because I love comics. And Bolts was the first person I thought of when it came to talking about comics and Superman specifically. So, I love y'all. I will see you tomorrow. I'm not gonna raid out tonight, but yeah, this was a lot of fun, and I hope I get to do more stuff like this with people who we share interests and we just kind of yap about it. It was so much fun. I'll see you next time. Bye.